Ambition is the first step to success. Action is the second step. But before one learns to walk, one must learn to stand.
A warm and bountiful morning to all. It gives us immense pleasure to welcome all the honorable principals and head of institutions, distinguished guests, our unrelenting mentors, proud and loving parents, and our fellow mates to this magnificent career conclave. It is said that when we pray with faith, we express it through our sincere thanks to God. God knows our needs, limitations, and problems. He fulfills our desire if we call upon Him and acknowledge Him. So, let's ask for the Almighty's blessings through a prayer.
I request everyone to kindly join their hands for the prayer. Almighty and everlasting God, we pray that you put us in the right direction as we search for a career. Please align us with your plan. Fill us with the values and convictions that will equip us for this career. When we feel doubtful or lost on this journey, we pray that you remind us of your never ending presence. We will never walk alone, as you have designed us and our story beautifully. Lord, we pray that we see your plan unfold. In Jesus' loving name, amen. Well, smooth like butter, like a criminal undercover. Gonna walk like trouble, breaking into your heart like that. Cool shade stunner, yeah, I owe it all to my mother. Hot like summer, yeah, I'm making you swell like that. Am I not the next Jungkook or what? Come on.
Hey, Donald, hold up. Didn't you say that you wanted to be a graphic designer yesterday?
And a doctor the day before that?
You know what? I don't know, man. I feel like I can do anything, but I'm just not sure what to choose.
I know, dude. And I'm pretty sure there are students just like you who are confused of what path they should choose. But don't lose hope. After all, our dreams can come true if we have the courage to pursue them.
बिल्कुल, क्योंकि उसके आगे तो कामयाबी भी घुटने टेक देती है, जो मुसीबत में भी अपने कदम नहीं रोकता.
Very rightly said, Donald. And credit goes to the efforts made by our school management under the guidance of our enterprising principal, Reverend Father Savri Raj, and the team headed by Mr. Bhavesh Suryakant, as we witness today this wonderful career conclave, which will make us understand the plethora of opportunities that lie ahead of us and clear our doubts pertaining to our future.
But what is career conclave?
Career Conclave is an event that aims to bridge the gap between career information that students have with them and the world of work in real time.
Career Conclave aims at harnessing and channelizing our scattered and cluttered information about the varied opportunities that lie ahead of us as our future.
The purpose of this conclave is to give directions to our dreams and aspirations by imbibing the right lessons today and learning to execute them well in our future. We will receive clarity on the various careers out there and what opportunities lie ahead of us.
Now, I implore our ever enthusiastic and dynamic principal, Reverend Father Savri Raj, to address the gathering with his insightful words.
Dear students, parents, guardians, staff, and distinguished speakers, once again, good morning to you all. I am Father Savari Raj, the principal of Rosary Senior Secondary School, Radio Colony, Delhi. Rosary Senior Secondary School is the host of this My Career, My Success, the Career Conclave 2022 in collaboration with Mr. Pavesh Suryakant. of Sharavani Knowledge Venture. I am glad and happy to know that yesterday more than 5,300 students and 600 teachers viewed our Career Conclave program. And today also more than 2,500 students and teachers have registered. Career is very important in one's life. One's future depends upon one's career. If one is able to choose the right career and focuses his or her time and energy, surely he or she will achieve it. Mostly parents and students are today confused in choosing the right career. Some feel that my neighbor has taken or studied MCA, Master in Computer Application, so also I want to do. This is what happening with many of us. My dear students, kindly find out your talents, your interest. Is there any future in my talents and interest? Turn your talents, your abilities into your career. Of course, school is there to help you to find out your hidden talents and abilities. Of course, you need to come forward to find out by yourself. The next step would be you have to read your career related books, and then you need to speak to your parents, you need to speak to your teachers, and you need to speak to your own friends about your career. I'm sure by this you will have clarity on your career. Parents also play a major role in choosing the right career in their children. Sometimes some parents feel that since I could not become doctor, so I want my children to be doctors. Some parents also feel that I am a doctor, so I want my children also to be a doctor. Even yesterday, Mr. Sam, a lawyer and advocate, who also shared with us that his father is a doctor, so he wanted him also to be a doctor. But he went with his abilities and talents and interests, and today is a renowned lawyer. So, dear parents, do not force your children to choose the career. My dear children, once again, choosing a right university and college or institution is also very important as your career, because the universities or the college that you are studying or institution that you are choosing will take you to the next level of your career. Therefore, there are some career counselors from various universities and colleges are going to be with you today, as well as there are our own ex students of Rosary also will be there with you to guide you. Kindly listen to them, and they are here to guide you all. Once again, on this outset, I would like to welcome and thank Father Tavamani, the Director for Education of Archdiocese of Delhi, who consented to be the chief guest of today's event. I know Father has been busy by organizing various meetings in these days, like management and finance committee meetings. Even in fact, yesterday we were together in two of our diocesan schools for the meeting. And once again, we will be meeting on Monday in our own Rosary Senior Secondary School. Though Father is busy, yet being Saturday, he was happy to be chief guest of today's program. So, Father, we welcome and thank you for being part of us. I also would like to thank Sister Merlin. Of course, Sister Merlin called me for something to find out. Immediately I said, Sister, I also would like to talk to you. Then later in the evening, I called her and said that This is what we are planning, and we want you to be one of the speakers of the day. And Sister Merlin willingly accepted, and then she has chosen this day, 29th, for the school also. Most of her students also going to be part of today's program. Thank you, sister, for being part of us today and asking your students also to participate in this career conclave. I also would like to welcome our own ex Rosarians, Taranjit Kukal, Mrs. Vandana, Mrs. Urvashi. They are going to be with us after some times. I also welcome and thank them. And also, I would like to thank Mr. Pavesh Suryakant of Saravani Knowledge Venture. When I planned to have this career conclave in the school campus, and I approached him, he said that he and his team is ready to help me out, and they have been with me for last 3 months to organize this event. And yesterday was great successful because more than 5300 students viewed and participated in this program. It is all because of Mr. Pavesh Suryakant and his team. Sir, on behalf of Rosary Senior Secondary School, I thank you and thank your team. Once again, I would like to thank all the students and the teachers of various schools, students of various schools, and welcome you all to be part of this great event and make use of this day. This day is going to help you out for your future. Once again, thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Father, for your edifying words.
Priesthood is a blessing and a pledge which provides action to God's action. It's our honor and privilege to welcome Reverend Father Thavamani as the chief guest for the day. Reverend Father Thavamani is the Director for Education of Delhi Catholic Archdiocese Schools and the pioneering principal of St. Michael's School, Vatika Kunj, Gurugram. Father was the former Assistant Director for Education at Delhi Catholic Archdiocese, as well as Director of Archbishop Alan Delastic Children's Home. Father has been a people's person and is always proactive to help others. It's hard to come across somebody who is humble, empathetic, and philanthropic. Father is an embodiment of innovative and creative persona with exceptional organizational capabilities. He is a beacon of knowledge and inspiration to all of us. Father, we truly admire your moral and spiritual demeanor. We now beseech Reverend Father Thavamani to enlighten us with his thought provoking words.
Respected Father Savary, the principal of Rosary School, I indeed feel proud, happy to be the part of this enclave. This career conclave brings joy to me because I must relate with Father Savary. He is a man of life, vision, and action. I closely worked with Father Savary. I know as he was the director for Chetanalaya, he used to plan every day very systematically and implement every action very systematically. That's a great inspiration for entire team. Today, I'm blessed to be part of this conclave. And I must thank Father Sabri for taking initiative to keep this orientation and carry counseling to all the well-wisher students. And we also thank the entire technical team who are part of this today's program. Let me begin with, as we are very familiar, the words, every day is a new beginning. It's really true. Adding to, it's a great opportunity to start with a new plan, dreams, and a vision. For it's a possibility of having a dream come true that makes life very interesting. We always tell the staff and students, you all need to dream high. That makes you to fly, that makes you to achieve because your dreams have wings. They have the power to influence the mankind, the power to motivate the young minds, and eventually to make our planet a better place. I must tell you small, interesting the reality. When you take up the job of driving to go for learning the driving, everyone is scared. As we sit in the driver's seat, we are being well instructed. Please be confident. Fear is there throughout till we become very familiar in driving. But the driver who gives the training tells us be confident. Have great concentration. Make yourself comfortable in the seat in which you are sitting. So as we step into every career, we have little fear. Let it be aside. Move positively and have great confidence that you can really achieve. And to not lose the concentration, you need to achieve the dream that you have in your life. As Father Savri rightly said, we parents at times impose to be the doctor, but we need to identify what I am interested in. So now the things have changed. Parents give the space to the children to learn what they like, and they love to support them because the interest of the life of children are different in today's world. As Abraham Lincoln said, the best way to predict the future is to create it. You all need to create an excellent start for your respective dreams. A start that will be ever you proud of, that will be remembered in years because you worked for it. My dear friends, it's a great joy to share with everyone present. Your initiative, your plan, your confidence, your concentration helps you to achieve the dream that you have. I wish you all the best, and we as a team will stand by you. Especially Father Savary is a great inspiration. We all at times discuss together how we can enlighten the minds of the students, the teachers, bring them together will bring a great vitality to know each other, the plan. I tell you of my student was confused what to become like. I just told him, you just be with your friends, discuss what you want to become. Then you come back, I will tell you the right direction. We remain as the mentors. The parents remain as the mentors, and you are the man to fly. And we always stand by you. And once again, I thank you, Father Savary, giving me a chance to be the part of this conclave and wish you all the best for the program. Thank you.
Thank you, Father, for your exhilarating words.
We are extremely delighted to have Reverend Sister Merlin, Principal, St. Mary's Senior Secondary School, Mayur Vihar, as the Honorable Chief Guest for the day. With over 15 years of hands on experience in teaching and running academic institutions, Sister is a sculptor of human character with a passionate dedication which has been instrumental in providing leadership and innovative ideologies, encouraging community service programs, and acting as a guiding light for numerous students with her valuable approaches in teaching. With many rare distinctions and a great vision, Sister has done a significant work in building the future of the children of our country. Now, I implore Reverend Sister Merlin to address the gathering with her insightful words.
A warm and pleasant morning to Reverend Father Savriraj, the principal of Rosary Senior Secondary School, Father Tawamani, Director of Education, Delhi Archdiocese, the organizers of today's Career Conclave, staff from various schools, parents, and my dear students. Thank you, Father Savriraj, for the opportunity to speak to these vibrant students and the young hearts. I'm Sister Merlin, belongs to the Congregation of Jesus. Dear students, today you are going to learn about how to select a career. Various speakers from different career backgrounds are going to talk about the factors that influence a student's decision while choosing a career. This mega event tells about what your future holds for you. We are here to talk about the importance of hard work, determination, and focus in achieving career success and guides you on how to prepare yourselves for your future careers. My dear students, if you focus well, this time is going to give you some insights. Think of how can you benefit from this day. We use mobile phones every time as though we are born with it. Isn't it so? How many of us know that who invented it? I'm sure just few of us will know at the spur of the moment if I ask this question. Others will have to browse. Another question, what do I do in my mobile phones? I will be checking WhatsApp, Googling, Facebooking, Instagramming, etc. How many of us are interested in knowing the founders of various apps we handle these days? Another question. Many of us like Domino's pizza. Isn't it so, my dear students listening to me? How many of us know who began the brand, where it started, and what is its recipe? To be something serious, if I ask you another set of questions, what your school stands for? When was the school established? What's the motto of your school? Of course, a good number of you will definitely answer, but not everyone. All of you, my dear students, more or less of the same age group, studying the same subjects and the same teachers of your schools, but a handful of you are able to respond smartly, respond aptly, and respond wisely. Why? Because we must understand that we are all different in our capabilities. We can't be the same. Some can remember, some can't remember. Some of us can evaluate and learn, some of us must criticize and learn. Some of us grasp and learn, and others can visualize and learn. We must admit that we are all born with some intelligence, but not of the same intelligence. With this background, we need to get into various career choices where that individual differences can be made into a profession as you complete your studies. I repeat it for you, my dear students. with these individual differences, we need to get into various career choices where that individual differences can be made into a profession as you complete your studies, for which you need to know the career choices. First of all, each of you need to know your strengths and weaknesses. All our schools stress on values and ethos to be etched in the minds of our pupils. Why? Because sound education for a smart career requires the blend of values with knowledge and aptitude with common sense. Remember, sound education for a smart career requires blend of values with knowledge and aptitude with common sense. What is the greatest obstacle between you and happiness, my dear viewers? What is the greatest obstacle between you and your career, you and your success? What is the greatest obstacle between you and the inner peace? This is something called eat. There is an eat process that is the biggest hindrance between our success, career, happiness, inner peace, etc. This eat process is E stands for emotions, A stands for attitude, T stands for thoughts. Now, how to embrace a career of my interest by overcoming these eat process? Edmund Hillary, the first to reach the peak of Mount Everest, along with his fellow climbers said, "It's not the mountain that I conquered, but I conquered myself, the fear of emotions of laziness and the fear of losing." Edmund Hillary said, "It's not the mountain that I conquered, but I conquered myself." When we conquer ourselves and these each process of emotions, attitude, and negative thoughts, the moment we conquer, you are opening a pathway for your learning and a wonderful career. It's important to know yourself better in terms of different parameters like aptitude, interest, intelligence, and personality. My dear students, this will help you choose the next course of action for your career. What are the career choices we have these days? Doctor, engineer, astronaut, civil services, fashion designing, pilot, lawyer, etc. If we go on, we can talk about so many. Every year, while the students choose the streams in class 11, some of the parents are confused and they come and ask me, "Sister, which is the stream that promises maximum and widest career choices?" Good to ponder. While you are choosing the streams in class 9 or 11, which good to ask yourself, which is the stream that promises maximum and widest career choices for your future life? And my answer remains the same: humanities. The blend of subjects that make an artist, a lawyer, a historian, or a person, an international figure, or a brand ambassador, a linguist, etc., is through humanities. The widest spectrum open to you. But at times, the parents and the world around you will limit you to be an engineer and a doctor. Dear children, according to your aptitude and interest, you need to fix your career. All our choices right now can be made through your teachers, through your parents and your own intuitions. Sometimes it can give a negative result if you do not choose wisely. When it comes to choosing your streams of subjects based on the dream of achieving a career, focus on the following points. Number one, career interest. Number two, aptitude. Number three, intense passion to achieve that. Number four, personality attribute. Number five, motivation to explore. And finally, set up a well emotional development within you, emotionally sound character. The amalgamation of all these lead you to choose a good career. So, dear students, after class 12, 40 years of life that leads you ahead is where you need to choose a wonderful career here and now. I repeat. So, after class 12, 40 years of life that leads you ahead is where you need to choose a wonderful career here and now. For this, you need to work on from the tender age. From the tender age of class 6, from the tender age of class 9, you need to work on your language skills, GK skills, logic and analysis, and your observational skills. Don't take anything for granted. Don't take your school for granted. Don't take your parents for granted. Instead, create a passion for curiosity to learn. All this is going to make you choose a career. You need to read, like you Instagramming, like you Facebooking. You need to research on everyday basis and understand the upcoming careers, and then nothing can stop you and identify the skills you require to get it. When it comes to planning your career, it's so easy to rely on the advice of your friends or family or even your own intuition without considering or getting a personal or getting a professional advice or support. When you choose a career, sometimes it may not be right for you. I'm sure from today's career conclave, dear students, you are going to get the maximum inspiration and motivation in preparing yourself to be groomed into a fitting career for your future life. So, my dear students and the viewers, may this career mega conclave help you clarify your career goals. May it help you understand your career options. May it help you understand your strengths and weaknesses. May it broaden your perspective. May it develop the right strategies. And finally, may you understand the range of resources you have within to choose that career you want and desiring to pursue. My best wishes to all of you, dear students, who are here not by compulsion, but by a choice fully yours. Make it fruitful and productive. Thank you and have a good day.
Thank you, sister, for your motivating and inspiring words.
We have with us Mr. Bhavesh Suryakant, founder director of Shravani Knowledge Ventures. Ever since he began his journey, Sir has helped thousands of students to find their calling and has guided them in their educational journey.
He has been called as a career advisor. He has been called as a career advisor to many prominent educational and career fairs. And with his team, Sir has conducted more than 10,000 sessions and workshops for parents, students, and teachers. Sir, it is an extreme delight and honor to have you with us.
We now supplicate Mr. Bhavesh Suryakant to take upon this virtual stage and enlighten us about the Career Conclave. But before we leave, dear students, let's promise ourselves to imagine with all our mind, believe with all our heart, and to achieve with all our might. Thank you very much. Over to Mr. Bhavesh.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you. And very good morning.
Good
Very good morning
morning.
to Father. Very good morning to Father Sabri Raj.
Good morning. Good
Very good
morning.
morning to Father Tawamani. And a very good morning to Sister Merlin. You really spoke well and a wonderful inspirational message from all of you. So there's a bit, has been told you, I'm a career counselor by passion and profession. This what I know the best. And since my life has been like this only, I really had a wonderful parents, a wonderful schooling from St. Xavier's, a wonderful course. I was into computer course 20 years back, and it was known since you are in computer course, a job is there for you. But computers was not my cup of tea. Rather, I used to run away from it. I used to like interacting, media, social, and all those things. But after passing out from my college, I had a wonderful advice from my father, who's a PhD. He told me, whatever you want to do, just be honest to yourself. So it since my friends they did BCA, BSc, then MCA, and I was still struggling for my career. And this is the point of life. I just kind of a thing that this is the one of the most important step in one's life, how to choose a career. So that was a turning point in my life. Then I did a lot of things, and this past 16 to 17 years of my journey, I have really met students who are great, but just because of few academic things, they are not being able to prosper in their life. But after right guidance, they are just like a shining star. Okay, making a lot of progress in their life. The guidance is required. In our times, we only used to have two kind of things: either you perform or perish. But nowadays, students are eager to implement, eager to experiment. Okay, so without without like talking much about it, let us proceed with our today's session. I'm going to invite uh, alumni, ex-Rosarian, Mr. Taran Kukal, who's going to speak on engineering and design. And he was telling me he's prepared a slides for students also. So, all Mr. Taranjit, welcome, and it's all yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bhavesh. Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yes,
Excellent. So, once again, a very good morning and warm welcome to everyone. And special good morning to Father Savriraj, Father
Thank you.
Thavamani, and Sister Merlin.
Good morning.
Thank you. Um, so, first of all, congratulations, Mr. Bhavesh, for organizing this. This is fantastic. So, what I'm going to do in next 10 to 12 minutes is go through a slide show. So that it becomes more easy to comprehend. And let me know if the sharing of the screen works. Is the screen visible? The slide is visible?
No, not shown.
Not
Maybe in the
okay.
YouTube. Let me.
Taranjit, there's a share button.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pressing the share. Let me see if I can. Is it visible now?
No,
Not
it
yet.
is not yet.
Is it visible now?
No.
So,
Okay, so then let me just go through without slides then. Okay.
okay.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cover three main topics. First, why engineering? Okay. Why should we pick engineering? The second thing is mistakes that people make. And then what is needed to be successful at work. So first of all, a very good point was raised by Sister Merlin that it is roughly 30 to 40 years of career, and therefore we need to be smart in picking things that we have to. So why engineering? Let me tell everybody, engineering is going to give you the fastest returns in terms of money if people are interested in money, with the minimal effort in terms of the time that one spends. Computer science and IT. If somebody completes his graduation, just BSc BTech, he is up for a salary of 10 lakhs. Sorry about this because I'm being a little straight to the point, but that's what I wanted to cover for the students. If you do engineering in any other subject besides computer science and IT, whether it's electronics, mechanical, chemical, textile, then I would strongly recommend that plan your studies minimal to MS Tech post graduation. If somebody wants to get into biotechnology because he's interested in biology but still doesn't want to do medical electronics, please shoot for PhD. So he should keep in mind that it's 7 8 years of long journey. If people are not ready to go long, then biotechnology is not the right field. If somebody quits engineering at graduation level, then anything other than IT, CS, and double E is not the right journey if you want to stay in your domain. On an average, an engineer takes a salary of 8 to 10 lakhs when he gets employed, and after 20 years, it can be anything between 60 lakhs to 1 crore. Four broad categories that people find their opportunities. One, the core domain. If I'm a mechanical engineer, I have to work in a mechanical company. That's core domain. Second, most of the time this happens. People do mechanical, chemical, textile, metallurgy, blah, 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 and then finally end up doing programming. That's fine as well. And third is people take this as a launching pad and finally they have to do their MBAs, management. And fourth is they take this as a launching pad for civil services. So I'll repeat four broad categories: core domain, programming, management, civil services. Now, people might think, what are the different career options? People can be simply technical writers. If it's a complicated engineering company, you have to prepare data sheets, you have to prepare technical stuff. A technical writer is required who understands engineering. So look at this, a combination of strong language plus engineering background, even from tier 3, tier 4 college, can make an excellent technical writer. Developer, I mean, if he's a computer science guy, IT guy, he's developing code. If he's a designer, he's designing a chip, a package or board, electronics. Tester, people may not be doing designing and programming, but they are testing the products. So these are called product validators. Field engineering, once the electronic product is made, how does that product go to customers? These are called application engineers. Marketing, although you have done engineering, but a flavor of marketing can be embedded in, because after all, it's all about selling the products. Do you think iPhones will sell without marketing? research and teaching. Patent. If somebody is making a product and a patent has to be filed, who will do the best job? A person who knows how to write patents, strong knowledge of writing skills, plus knowing what IP is all about, plus knowing the domain. So a mechanical product has to be patented. What do we need? An engineer who knows how to write patents with strong writing skills. So this is a legal combination of engineering, scientist, whether it's DRDO, IGIB, and so on. So the point I'm trying to make is there are huge options, options that we cannot even think about. Coming to the mistakes that people make, the most difficult thing is I got computer science in tier 2 college. Let's say JP Institute of Technology. I'm getting electronics in tier 1 college, let's say NSIT, and I'm getting chemical engineering at IIT Roper. Now the question is, what do I do? So be very, very clear. Most of the people go with brands, and I can tell you that can be dangerous. I am from IIT Delhi, but I will recommend people take a calculated move here. If somebody really wants to spend energies in chemical engineering, maybe IIT is a good choice. But if somebody has a strong passion of writing code and programming, doing computer science from a tier 2 college is not a bad option. We need brands like IITs if you want to study abroad. But if you want to stay in India, maybe tier 2 college is a good challenge to IIT. So the point I'm trying to make is be very clear what you want to do. You have done chemical engineering from IIT, you don't want to go abroad, you don't want to do MBA, and then you are stuck. You will end up doing a programming job and competing with computer science students from a tier 2 college. There's another confusion. Should I study abroad or should I study here? Now, please keep in mind when students come to me for jobs, I give more weightage to people who have studied in India because competition is very, very high in India. So don't think studying abroad is a plus point. Studying abroad is only a choice when you want to settle abroad. Management versus technical versus administration jobs. Be very clear. If you are a deep dive guy, maybe BTech, MTech is an option. Otherwise, start thinking in terms of management and MBAs. Very important part. Are you a person who is looking for a job or do you want to spend energies in doing a startup or joining your family business? Very important. Technical guru is not necessarily a business guru. So make your choices very clear. If your parents, for example, have a CA office, chartered accountant office, be very clear. If you have to join the business, then it's a different skill set. Many times we run after marks. My cumulative grade point average should be 9 plus. No, don't do that. Even 7 plus is fine. Make sure you don't go for marks and theory. Make a good balance with practicals because when we start doing job, it is the practical skill that keeps you up ahead of others. Now that you have taken the job, what is important to be successful at work? The first most important thing is how you deal with people. Many times people think, oh, I know and I am not going to tell others. I'm not going to share information. That selfish attitude will not go long. Trust me, teamwork and sharing makes you a person of importance at career. Perception is reality. Who am I? What can I do? Is not what you are feeling about yourself. It's about how people take you. So make yourself perceived correctly. Hardware, passion, and perseverance is important, but more than that, the perception that you create for others is very important. Articulation. Many times we think, oh, we are technical gurus. We can ignore writing skills. Can ignore presenting proposals. We can ignore how we train others. We can ignore the skills to collaborate. No. At some point of time, after spending 3, 4 years of your job, how you write, how you present, how you deal with people, how you collaborate, all of this becomes very, very prime. Even the leadership becomes more important. Do how you lead and make sure get work done from others, because remember, teamwork is extremely important for the products to be successful. And then last point, be very sure, are you an algorithmic kind of guy who wants to go deep, or do you want to go wide and know too many things? At some point of time, make a call, because usually going wide helps build a longer career. At the end, all that I want to say is think extremely smart. The first thing that a student has to do is look at the passion. Is your passion managing, leadership, or you want to be working alone with deep dive attitude? Based on this, select your career. If you are a management kind of guy, any branch will work because you are going to end up in management. If you are a deep dive guy, figure out your core domain: electronics, chemicals, textile, computer science, IT. And at this point of time, make sure you make a calculated trade off between brand and branch. Also, look at your family needs. Your family has a big business. Do you want to go pick your own career, or you think aligning with your family business is equally good? If there are little conflicts, make a wise choice. Sometimes, the family says you cannot roam about easily. So maybe marketing is not the right career. Remember what Sister Merlin said, it's 40 years of career. Look at your economic needs. Can you take the expense of going abroad and studying? Is it worthwhile spending crores of rupees? I can tell you, studies in India is really, really good. Working skills. Do you want to be a leader, or you want to work as an individual? And most important, emotional quotient. When we get into jobs, emotional quotient is extremely, extremely important along with communication skills. So don't give up on your writing and communication skills. Keep working on those. And emotional quotient builds with with peaceful mind, because there'll be areas when you will not succeed. There'll be situations when there'll be politics. There'll be situations when there'll be competition. So make sure you continue to develop your EQ. So in the end, I want to summarize by saying please stay cool and peaceful. There are too many opportunities. Don't get anxious. Second, work on your strengths rather than overcoming on your weaknesses. And third, be flexible. Sometimes, I want to do this. No, as you go on, you figure out goals can change. Please be adaptive to those changes. Thank you.
Thank you, Taranjit. It was indeed a wonderful session. Okay. Yes, passion is equally required, but still there's always a complete kind of an between science, commerce, and humanities, which is a better one. I just say as a career counselor, where you find your passion. Okay, I've seen commerce guy selling scientific equipments better than the scientific guy selling a scientific equipments. So it's all about understanding your personalities. Okay,
Very
and
good.
we have seen that inventions are most inventions that come up from the non-scientific backgrounds. These are the needs is the mother of all inventions. So needs will not take into account whether you're science, commerce, or humanities. Okay, I was a Zavarian, so when we were in 10th in our times, science used to be like a Rajkumar Tilak. Okay, very prestigious. We used to take as a princess, prince and princess of the entire community. The person has taken science, but we used to know it's kind of heartbeat science, the kind of a burden we used to go through. And the commerce, we had a wonderful father, like father told me, the commerce is like they're all about numbers. A single mistake, you are dead. You're in coma. Okay, and the science used to tell us science was something very good in a way that there are only two kind of things in India, either PCM or PCB. So in our orientation, our father, like he told us, we never had a career counselor in those days, even in Xavier's also. So he told us keep PCM is engineering, okay, non-medical, and PCB is medical. So what is short form? Non-medical means nomad, like an Adivasi. They keep on begging, hua kind of things, and engineering is the dream. And medical is short form med, med, always gone out. Kya karna? I'm preparing for PMT. So they really forget the true science, physics, chemistry, maths, biology. This is so wonderful things are there. But in India, it's always like the stuff. Job is for marriage. Good job, good marriage, and your life is settled. And to such an extent, sarkari naukri. Okay, so it's really nice that people like you really come up, and I really request Father Savriraj that you have a wonderful Rosa community member. They should be called on a regular basis to interact with the students. So that's one to one, and whatever senior says is like patthar ki lakir.
Yes, I met Taranjit already, and then
Yeah,
Vandan also I met.
yeah. So now I would like to invite Dr. Vanna, okay, for the session, and I hope she's going to talk a lot about biology and biological sciences, because still now biology means doctor. Okay, so break that myth. Thank you. Welcome.
No, I did talk about biotechnology, which is
Yeah,
engineering.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think Dr. Vandana would agree.
No,
Yes,
definitely.
sir.
But still, the very first aim is not to learn biology, is to be a doctor. Is if I do not get into a net, people cannot drop net. Okay, the very first thing is it's not net, it's biology. And if my apt is for the medical sciences, then I should pursue go towards the doctor side to go for MBBS and PG and all this kind of things. But my first love has to be biology. Okay. Yes, over to you, Anna.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, one and all present here. Good morning, Principal Sir, and all the respected panelists. It's so nice to have, to attend this meeting, attend this conclave that is organized by virtually now, organized by the different educational organizations, and I wasn't involved in any of these things, but I was really wanting to meet students and all the people here, especially the panelists. Listening to Taranjit sir was a great thing, and I've heard a lot about him through different sources. So, yes, sir, because the kind of experience they carry being from IIT, it becomes, a star rapport for all the Rosarians. I have been I've been a medical student and I've been trained in biology. And after that, I've done my graduation. A bit about me is I've done my graduation from Delhi University and then masters and uh, doctorate from Jamia Hamdard in the field of biochemistry. So yes, I have had a lot of experiences, a lot of learnings, and it has also given me an exposure towards being a student more than being an educator. I had been a teacher also in the schools, but I love to be a student more than being an educator. So, being in this side and listening to Taranjeet sir and Bhavesh sir, it is an amazing experience because it gives you and lives you in you different vibes. You know, you still want to learn a lot, and I think this is what keeps us going because we never end we should never put an end to learning. We should continue to learn, and this is what is the biggest skill, the skill of learning. And these days even there are courses that talk about learning to learn, how to keep on learning all the while and skilling up more and more. What you have learned is maybe a bit bookish. You have to continue to skill up the skills that you have already learned from your formal schooling and also from your informal social relations, so that you are also aware about how to deal with people. People skills are not, easy to uh, garner. It is something that one has to get in. How sir has just told that you have to um, look at your EQ. You have to keep learning and keep evolving in your emotional quotient all the time, because there could be politics, there could be many other things. So these are things I really, admire, that different schools, different ways we are getting to learn it informally, although nowadays it is quite much there in the schools as well in the formal training. Okay, so putting an end to my discussion, my introduction, I would want to go forward with um, a small presentation that I have prepared for students. um, Give me one moment, please. So, I'm here to discuss the scope in the field of biology. Scope in the field of biology is as vast as a stem cell being asked to grow into anything. So, I hope everybody knows what a stem cell is. A stem cell is a undifferentiated cell that is present in our body, and it has the capacity to grow and become any cell of our body. So the stem cell parental advices, you can be just about anything you want to be when you grow up. So this is how it is for, I think, all the students in the school, and especially the biology students, because of the plethora of diverse skillfulness, diverse fields, diverse uh, vastness of every field that is there, and how much they want to learn. So basically, it's more like, how it's more like how much you want to capture from the world. And the parental advice and the school advice and the counselor advice is that you focus on something, but you have still got a lot of capacity to do and be whatever you want to be. So I would just begin with the scientist that we see in the field of biology. This is the image of Watson and James Watson, and this is Francis Crick, and they're discussing about the DNA structure, DNA helical structure. So when they're discussing about DNA helical structure, they had no idea about what it was, because James Watson was basically an ornithologist, and he was trained in this field of ornithology, and Francis Crick was trained in the field of chemistry. However, together, how they collaborated, how they teamed up their efforts and their learnings and their research and their visual skills, maybe, to bring out the structure of DNA as a double helix, as a ladder of double helix. So, this is one contribution that has changed the last 70 years of biology. Before that, we had Edward Jenner, Alexander Fleming, and Louis Pasteur working on different fields in microbiology, giving us vaccines, vaccinations, antibiotics, and the technique of pasteurization. So, people working generally they take the information from their predecessors who have worked in the field, and then they go forward into the field looking at what they can do, maybe how they can contribute to the society. So this is how, looking at James Watson and Francis Crick, I mean, these are my role models. I would really always would want to, have a picture of them in my room, because they give me a scope of what one can be without having any exposure, just based on maybe their visual skills, their collaboration skills, their argumentation, their so many other skills that they have learned through each other, and together we come out very differently. So again, James Watson and Francis Crick, because they were trained in very different fields, they have unboxed themselves, and this is what we would want our students to unbox themselves as, to know more about themselves through maybe people, through learning, through academic learning, through non-academic informal learning, and to come out in a very different way. It could be through a pure sciences or a creative sciences, applied sciences, however, but come out by unboxing yourself more than what has been known about you to the world. So first we will go to this, talk about the scope in the field of medicine. In the field of medicine, we all know there are degrees. We are aim for, the MBBS through NEET exam. We aim for other allied fields which give us the reputation of the same as of the doctor as well, like BDS, BHMS, BUMS, BAMS, BNYS. So we take up the students take up this exam of NEET and uh, appear, get a rank, and based on that they get placed either for MBBS or BDS. However, there are other fields of medicine like Bachelor of Homeopathic Medicine, Bachelor of Unani Medicine and Surgery, Bachelor of Ayurvedic Medicine, and Bachelor of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences. So these fields make, students can get trained into any of these to become doctors in these fields. And nowadays, because the kind of support being provided by the Modi government, I think applied fields and allied fields have grown much farther than what they were, and they are now equally revered as MBBS and BDS, especially when there are places in government hospitals for BHMS doctors and BUMS doctors as well. You can see in the society how the change has been brought about and how they are revered in the same place as MBBS doctors. After MBBS, there are specializations. For example, students can take up orthopedics, a specialization in pediatrics, in cardiology, in obstetrics and gynecology, in neurosurgery, ophthalmology, then dermatology, anesthesiology, and sports medicine. So, a specialization gives an advantage to a student depending upon the kind of interest they have garnered and um, the kind of openings that are maybe in different hospitals, or it could also be based on what family business is running. For example, if a parent is gynecologist, they would want this child to take up the same course because they have the whole setup being already established. Then there are also super specialities. For example, pediatric surgery, neurosurgery, gastroenterology, cardiothoracic surgery, endocrinology, gonito-urinary surgery, then clinical hematology. So all these super specialty courses are taken up after the specialty courses have been already taken up. So 2 years of specialty courses and 1 to 2 years of super specialty courses give them an edge to be into the domain in whichever hospital a person is aiming for. They can also establish their own organization and their own practice. Another few fields of super specialties can be plastic surgery, pediatric neurosurgery, gastro, okay, clinical urinary surgery. Then we believe that the whole onus of treating us is on the doctors. However, there is a complete team of paramedical science uh, paramedical science graduates who help the doctors in curing the helping them to get us back on our foot, and they can be classified from identifying to dispensing to medicines to post operative care. For example, we have pharmacists, we have nurses, we have radiologists. So all of these are categorized into paramedical fields wherein the doctors take the help of these people to get us back on our feet. Various courses which help students to take up these courses and then end up in a job are BPT, that is a Bachelor of Occupational Therapy, Bachelor of Physiotherapy, Prosthetic and Orthodontic Engineering. So these people who take up this prosthetic and orthotic engineering, they create limbs for the people who have lost their limbs, the prosthetic limbs, by providing them the prosthetic limbs. Then BSc Audiology and Speech Therapy, in which students can take up this course and help children with who have audiology and speech disorders. Then BSc Ophthalmic Technology, then Bachelor's in Mental Rehabilitation, BSc Human Biology, BSc Radiography, BSc Radiotherapy. Then we have BSc in Nuclear Medicine, BSc in Respiratory Therapy Technology, BSc in Medical Technology X-ray, then Medical Secretarial Service, Operation Theatres, MLT, Allied Health Services, then Speech Language and Hearing Bachelors, and Naturopathy and Yogic Science. Mostly students who would want to get into fields aligned with the medicine take up these courses. Then there are specializations in the paramedics as well. For example, students can take up spinal injury management, fracture management, obstetrics, management of burns and assessments, evaluation of general incidents. All of these are specializations for paramedics. Scope in the paramedical field lies in pharmacy, pharma D. Then there are also veterinary sciences, nutrition, hospital management, clinical practice, research. Students take up these courses after their grade 12, so they need to be aware about the different paramedic fields available, the choices available to them if they are not able to get through the NEET exams. Mostly the student there aren't any examinations for entrance. However, there is some requirement of percentages, and after that they can take up these courses. Then there are scope in pure sciences, that is pure sciences and applied sciences. So in pure sciences, again we have botany, zoology, and anthropology. In applied sciences, biotechnology, microbiology, biochemistry, biophysics, genetics, biostatics, bioinformatics. So applied sciences are very much in demand fields in India and in abroad. The reason being, the products of biotechnology, especially for example, if you have heard about insulin. Insulin was first developed, extracted from pigs and animals, and from the last 40 years, we are developing insulin from the bacteria. So we have come a long way in biotechnology, that we have many products coming through bacterial growth, that is recombinant DNA technology, and they are these products are in the market and they are being used by normal human beings, like by common man. Then we have products of like biochemistry, biophysics, genetics, and biostatics and bioinformatics. These are the fields which are having more than one field in their purview. Students take up biology, but they end up learning biology and chemistry, biology and physics, biology and maths, biology and informatics together, because of the kind of requirement that we have with respect to research, with respect to developing the applied fields. For example, in bioinformatics, there are so many tools and so many websites which are developing different tools to help solve the problems of biochemistry and genetics. And for example, we have heard about mutations in the coronavirus. How we are able to know it? Because we have the field of bioinformatics where every record of the gene of COVID-19 is being saved, and if there is a change in that information of DNA of the RNA of COVID-19, it can be deciphered and can be called out as a mutant. So the fields are growing as much. And then there are scope in fields of genetic counseling and health educators. So the students who are good in conversing with people, communicating well, and helping out others in different ways in their health and in the genetic counseling, they can take up these courses and these career paths to become a genetic counselor. Scope in creative fields. So if we talk about creative fields, teaching comes to my mind the first, because the teachers have done a lot of effort in making subjects easier for the students. And to make them learn, they have to, learn to teach them in different ways, to teach them through mnemonics and all, which is kind of nowadays quite much a fad. It's a fashion now. Then there is research and research writing. So, like for example, once you have done the research, you can take up research writing as one of the career paths, because research, as it is growing, there is need for people to write about it and conclusively read two or three publications and give information out. Then there is science writing. The content is growing by the day, and that should be easily available to the common man as well. So there are journalists, there are biojournalists who are working in the field of science writing and making the information accessible to all of us. Then there is another field, that is visual arts. For example, you must have seen so many videos being made to make learning of all the science easy, especially the field of biology, which is so very difficult and complicated if you read it through a book. So, video making, producing, and editing. Visual arts is also a great upcoming field, especially in this creative section. One very interesting thing is memeing, like for example creating memes. Nowadays students will also end up being either making memes for some publication, or making memes for some newspaper, some journalist, some online source of content for some websites. So memeing has also become a career in itself. Then developing apps related to biology. There's so many different apps that people are taking up, making, and every few days there is an addition into this. So this is also one of the things that biology students can be doing. Then gamification of learning. So because the content is growing so much, students have to learn app development and gamification, and therein comes the role of computers as well as the role of biology. So, the last thing that I would want to say is that biology, it is an interesting subject. It is totally dependent upon those two people who are learning it together. Like I used to learn it with my friend, and she was a trained teacher, and she's also a trained teacher. But I ended up learning more, maybe getting trained a bit more, and then doing different things. So it is not about the subject that you are learning, but about you You have to unbox yourself. You have to learn different skills and to use them to come out in a different way. So James Watson was trained in ornithology, and Francis Crick was trained in chemistry. However, they gave the structure of DNA, double helical structure of DNA, which is none of their business, I would say. So thank you for the patient hearing. I would want to say three things in the end. That um, the first would be that the school is always available for the backup. All the students can always turn back to their alma mater, to their school, for any help they want. Then they can always talk to their alumni who are there to back the school up, and then the parents and um, all the near and dear ones who know you all the best. They can help you the best with your confusions in life. Then another thing that I would say is that students should always choose a career in which they can do their best. So, for example, if you are good in writing, you should choose writing and not visual arts. But then you can always train yourself to become one aspect, to learn one aspect a little more and then contribute to it. Then contribution to the society should be the main aim. How you can best contribute to the society by doing what you are doing. So this is one of the only advices that I would give the students, that when they choose their career and they choose their career path, they should have this in mind, that they have a purpose in life and they are contributing to the society.
Thank you, Dr. Vanna. So wonderful thing. Without
Thank you.
wasting, I would like to invite Dr. Urvashi. Okay, the speaker, the writer, and please, the dais is all yours.
Thank you so much, and good morning to all the dignitaries. And I'm here to talk about a very interesting career that has evolved out of our basic, say, urge to share our thoughts, our feeling, our expressions. And it's all about the world of mass communication, right? Uh, if I talk about when I joined this course, people had a perception that mass communication is all about a Jhola Chap journalist walking on the street, collecting news, coming to the newspaper office. It is published and he's paid for what is published. But no, my friends, the journey is entirely different. Now, when I talk about mass communication, it is all about a person who is a single person media shop. When I say a single person media shop, I mean the courses you enroll in at your bachelor's level. When I say bachelor's in journalism and mass communication, it's an a la carte course. What do we mean by a la carte course? It gives you a taste of all the fields that are there, right? If I talk about print media, it gives you an exposure about, say, how to write in newspapers, the magazines, the journals, right? It also gives you an insight about research. Then it also tells you about how do you become a broadcaster on a radio? How do you write the scripts? How do you, say, broadcast your program on air? Similarly, when we move to television, it teaches you how to handle a camera, how to be in front of a camera, and how do you write scripts? How do you come up with interesting plots for your soap operas, for your films, right? And then the allied course. When I say the allied courses, I mean event management. I mean advertising. No business can survive if we don't communicate about what we are making to the entire world. And here is what advertiser does. He plans out the exact crisp message that you need to put across to your customer so that your customer is motivated, is persuaded to try a product. Similarly, it talks about public relations. All the organization now needs a public relation officer because they have to maintain a cordial relationship between the internal public, whom they cater, the stakeholders who are there, right? So you need a PR professional. So we train you in this. So, like this, we have many fields. Now, because UGC came up with the idea of coming up with, say, a specialized area. So what most of the universities have does is they give you a set of core courses. Now, what are these set of core courses? The basic courses which they teach you semester wise, along with a specialized course. If I talk about IP University, right, they give you, say, in the first year, they give you a core course which deals with your communication, which is introduction to your communication. You understand what communication is. You move down to the political scenario of the country, because this is the scenario where you will be, say, there as a reporter, right, or as a media person. So you need to understand this social and political milieu of the entire nation. Then they come up with designing. Now, why designing is important? Because when you learn designing, the softwares, you're able to come up and start your own startup wherein you're designing the logos, you're designing the posters, you're designing the newspapers, right? You're not only writing, but you also can design a newspaper and make a career in it as a graphic designer, right? Both in print and electronic media, right? Then they give you a specialized course, which is with your personality development, so that you develop your soft skills. You're able to present your ideas to the world, right? Unless and until you are a good communicator, you cannot do justice to your clients, right? So if they teach you about the personality development, then they also give you a course in writing for media, where they introduce you to the basics of writing, how you write for different media. They move on from here to print media, to radio, broadcast media, to your television, films, giving you elite courses along with it, right? Now, what is the criteria of or the eligibility for these courses? Minimum eligibility is that you score 50% in your 10 plus 2. Best of 4 should be 50%. And every university has a different set of, say, uh, entrance exams. Some have entrance exams, some don't have entrance exam, some have entrance exams clubbed with the interview, your personal interview. Now, how do you prepare? First and foremost, you need to read newspapers regularly so that you're aware of what is happening around the world. Newspapers, current affairs, through news channels, right? You have to be there. You have to go through entire thing. Then you need to have a good flair in writing, and you should be able to present yourself to the outside world. This is how the entire system works. Now, there are some myths in this industry. People think it's a glamorous field. You don't require to work. No, it's not a glamorous field. When you see Rajdeep Sardesai on screen, you see Pranam Roy on screen, you see Anjana Om Kashyap on screen, they're not on screen because of the glamour potent they have. They have really worked hard for it. Unless and until you are well aware of what is going around, unless and until you have developed your skill in the area, I'm sorry, you won't be able to make a good career. So, how do you plan things? In all your colleges, in all your institutes, you'll be given a practical exposure. Please, theory and practical go hand in hand. With the online media, you can, say, develop your own digital resume, right? Develop your skills so that when your employer is there to hire you, he sees exactly how you've developed from an amateur to a professional, what niche you have developed, right? So this is how things work, and this is what the career in mass communication offers you. You can be a reporter, you can be a content writer, you can be an online journalist, you can be a video journalist, you can be an editor, you can be a camera person, you can be a cinematographer, you can be a client servicing executive, right? You can be a sports journalist, you can be, say, a media, say, communicator, medical communicator, right? Health communication is a big field that is coming up. You can be a film appreciator, right? So you have vast areas, sky is the limit. And if I say the entire business are the heart, we are the arteries which are taking that blood from the heart to the customers, to the other parts, right? So this is how the entire scenario of mass media works. Uh,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
really good because, like you rightly said in the beginning, that being taken a mass communication is just like Jola Chap, okay, and
yes.
carrying a
It was entirely this thing. I was a science student from a science background,
yeah,
right? And when I decided to go in for mass communication, most of my relatives were like कि वो झोला छाप होते हैं, खादी
हाँ.
का कुर्ता पहना होता है, झोला लटकाया होता है और वो जाके न्यूज कलेक्ट
So
करके
it's
लाते
very, so very. See, in we have a very old image. Like when I started doing counseling, the people used to ask me, "Counseling का पैसा कौन देता? Who pays you for counseling? It's the free because in India advice is free. Okay, no one pays for the advice. So and to such an extent, even being a psychologist is a like gender based profession. Most of the
Right, right, right.
psychologists are female. So male being a psychologist is like ये कैसे? So, but this good that the stereotypes this are breaking up. Okay, lot of students are eager to take up new challenges, taking up new courses also. Okay, and things are breaking up. There was things like as Taranjit was telling, like in India we have a seasons. Like there were seasons for computer science. Prior to that, were electrical engineering, then EC, then IIT. So यहाँ पे सब seasonal shops होती हैं. Okay, Diwali you put up crackers, in a Holi you put up colors. So there is not a permanent kind of things. All are seasonals. Where in Western they have a kind of a, if you want to pursue a course, you go for a course. You for a passion.
Yes, and all these are skill based courses. So the
Yes,
student or the learner has to be enthusiastic enough to learn things,
very
to
true, very.
absorb things, and put them in practice.
And I put this journalism as a creative course. Okay, we all can speak English. Okay, but to play with words, to tell it rightly, as a criticism. Okay, so somebody told me, is journalism a hardcore? No, it's a very creative course. Okay, just you have to go apart from this kind of a brain and explore the world, reading a lot.
It's a very creative course, but
Huh.
at the same time, you have to be very in control with your emotions because every moment things are changing. And if you're not emotionally stable, you land up in covering a wrong thing, giving a
They said,
wrong point of view, right? Which might be not, which might say, not going do any good to the society.
yeah, the pen is mightier than the sword. Okay, and we are seeing in social media nowadays on Twitter and Facebook and all kind of controversies. Just you write few lines and it explodes. Okay, so thanks a lot. It's a wonderful interacting with all of your alumni.
Thank you so
Okay,
much. Thank you.
it's indeed a wonderful thing, a very knowledgeable a database. Sir, you have it, father. Okay, you must utilize them, call them.
Yes, yes, yes.
And
I'm
our next
ready.
speaker is father.
Yes, I'm ready to invite them to the school.
Yeah. So our next speaker is Dr. Meenu Saini, and she's from United College of Education, and she will talk about BCA and the scope of BCA. Once a student does a BCA, what are the scopes in computer applications? Over to you, Dr. Saab.
Thank you, sir,
Thank you.
to give
Really
me.
sorry kept you waiting on.
No, actually, thank you, sir, to give me a wide platform in which I can speak about BCA course as well as about my college also. I
Yeah.
share screen. Just a moment, please. So, a time taking process. Actually, I'm sharing my screen and
It's so simple, like there's a share button and
yeah, I know. Actually, size limit is 50 mg. That's why it's not taking the file. Choose a smaller file. The limit is 50 MB actually. Anyhow, no matter. Hi to all of you, as sir already introduce myself. I'm Dr. Meenu Sani and actually looking to BCA department. BCA is basically a 3-year course, full form Bachelor of Computer Application, as we already aware. Every year covering 2 semesters with each semester of 6 months. The course aims to provide the insights of computer programming skills with every aspect of computer and its applications. For a BCA aspirants, this degree would help actually. Just a moment. I feel sharing दिखा रहा है. No, नहीं. Okay, for a BCA aspirant 3, this degree would help in getting up a sound academic base for an advanced career in computer applications. Any student who have passed 10 plus 2 from a recognized board with a minimum of 50% in aggregate, with pass in English, core or elective or functional, and math, even either maths, computers, computer science, informatics practice, computer applications, multimedia web technology, or data management applications or web application as compulsory subjects, either of the following of non-vocational stream with 50 theory and 50 practical ratio or equivalent, or 3-year diploma in a branch of engineering from a polytechnic duly approved by AICT and affiliated to a recognized examining body with a minimum of 50% marks, they can take admission in that course. Admission shall be based on the merit of the written test or common entrance test conducted by the Guru Gobind Singh Indraprastha University. The course curriculum of BCA is industry oriented with wide range of possibilities and opportunities where you learn exactly what market demands. The subject offered vary from very basic to core programming languages like programming skills in C, C++, Java, Python, computer networks, operating systems, database management, uh, and many more. This course provide the required skills and enable the students to get themselves employed in different sectors. After the successful completion of BCA, a student will be able to choose from numerous career options in various fields like software development, banks, education, government, department, etc. Prior, it was notified that after BCA, student can do only pursue MBA and can't do any much bigger in IT. No, it's a myth. After BCA graduates have good scope in job as a web developer, web designers, network administrators, system managers, computer programmer, software developers, software testers. If I'm talking about BCA in this digital world, with the vast and rapid growth of the internet, digital media channels like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, etc., have now become one of the new communication channels that allow personal interaction. Computer and mobile application have played an active role in a digital evaluation, especially in the recent years. All these applications like Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, etc., are made possible, all thanks to only computers, information technology, coding, and programming, which is the language of computer and the digital world. One of the best ways of learning this language is by enrolling yourself in a full-time bachelor's in computer application course in which students are taught about the coding language in detail. Students who opt for this course learn skills and information not only about computer and information technology but also in communication, organization, and management. Opportunities available for BCA graduate are software programmer, system and network administrator that I already discussed, web designer, etc. The range of chances in information technology are immense. Some are creative while others are highly technical. Once you have mastered the language of computers, there is no limiting yourself to anything, especially in today's world. One of the biggest companies, Google, has made effective use of the internet and is now dealing with the billion of dollars. All thanks to the digitalization and coding. Nowadays, everything has been digitalized and there are applications for newspapers as well. In shorts, uh, this is a great example of a popular mobile application that covers news. We all are familiar with the applications like Flipkart or and Amazon, which deals in almost every product, and you can order it online. Who would have ever imagined that people would buy clothes online without even trying them? This has been possible due to digitalization and proper applications of the computer language. If you are genuinely interested in the field of coding and programming, then you should definitely opt for BCA course. This course covers more technical topics than any other computer degree. The syllabus consists of a large number of programming language in order to improve students' knowledge. Because of the boom of IT sector with the ascent of new startups, the employment's welcoming youth abilities like wise expanded. This has increased the extent of computer and IT related courses, and is the major reason of courses related to computer application are running in full swing. If you are interested in computer coding, programming, or IT infrastructures, BCA is definitely a best option for you. Computer science degrees are some of the fastest tickets towards a global career in the IT sector. There are multiple job opportunities today, and newer opportunities crop up every day with the evolution of the IT industry. If you It has many benefits because it's a versatile degree available today. There is growing need for qualified computer engineers, and a BCA can help you create multifaceted career in the industry. If you hold a BCA degree, you can be employed in these sector: healthcare, IT, finance, trading, transportation, software, education. So if you want a degree that has diverse opportunities for you, then a BCA is a right option. It has a lucrative career prospects. Computer engineers are some of the highest paid professionals today. After receiving a BCA degree, you can be among the top most well-paid freshers in the industry. The average annual packages for a computer application engineer is approximately, in Indian currency, if I'm talking 5 lakhs. So if you want to kickstart your career with a lucrative base salary, then a BCA program you need to pursue. It has global career options also. As mentioned earlier, there are some multiple jobs in various industries open to computer engineers. So it goes without saying holding a BCA degree can lead to many global career opportunities. Once you have completed this program, you can opt for a MC also, Masters of Computer Application, to gain better career opportunities on a global level. Multiple specialization availabilities there. Many colleges across India offer multiple specializations to students pursuing a degree in computer application or computer engineer. You can pursue AI, blockchain, machine learning, Internet of Things, IoT, cyber security, cloud technology, security, full stack development if you choose to apply for a computer engineering degree. These are all highly innovative career paths with many job opportunities on a global scale. This is affordable education also. While a lot of undergraduate courses are quite expensive to pursue, a BCA is one of the most pocket friendly options you can pursue. If you want to make a career in computer engineering without spending the big bucks, then a BCA is the best option for you. The interim annual fee for a BCA degree is 72,000, which is quite affordable when compared to other computer science and engineering degrees. Since the BCA degree is so versatile, many IT companies have professionals to work with them. Some top IT companies even offer paid internships to promising students pursuing BCA so that they groom these students professionally and absorb them into the workforce after they have completed their education. Such an opportunity will help you build your job skills and earn a study stipend when pursuing your education. Since a standalone BCA degree can open up great opportunities for you early on in your career through paid internships and lucrative job opportunities as a fresher, you will have some ample opportunities to create a great professional network. This network will help you build a career from the ground up. And when you are looking for a shift in the industry, this network will help you in finding the right job in the industry over the years also. Lastly, my conclusion, there are many factors that will go into applying for BCA degree. You will have to conduct your research regarding top BCA colleges in India and then shortlist the ones which have the best infrastructure, lab facility, and industry relevant curriculum, experienced faculty, and opportunities for student development. United is a grade A college of IP university that offer compulsory internship as a part of BCA program, giving up the right foundation for your career. Make sure that college you choose also provide 100% placement assistance to help you find your niche in the industry. And for that, good luck to all of you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Saab. It's a really indeed a wonderful, knowledgeable session.
Thank you,
Thank
Bhavesh
you.
sir.
Hope to hear a lot from you. Now, our next
Okay.
next is Mr. Ramesh Mishra from GJU, that is uh, OP Jindal University. They are going to focus on a lot of good courses. They are well known for their law. Okay, so welcome. The dice is all yours, Mr. Rameshji. Please.
Yeah, thank you so much. And without wasting
And
any
do
couple of
excuse me
minutes,
for delaying session, because when we want to share our things, we try to go beyond the time. Okay, please carry on.
yeah, thank you so much. And without wasting any a single moment, I will just quickly share my screen. Yeah, I hope the screen is visible.
Uh,
It is
Screen
not
is
visible.
not visible.
It's visible?
No,
Not
no,
yet.
it's not yet.
Not yet. I hope now it is visible.
No.
Yes, now
Yes.
you're there.
Now.
Yeah, it is
Yes.
showing. Yeah, fine. So, yeah, I am Ramesh Mishra. I'm Deputy Director for Admissions and Outreach at OP Jindal Global University. I will quickly run through this entire presentation. What is OP Jindal is known all about, what kind of courses we do have, and what will be the selection process to pursue these courses. Currently, OP Jindal Global University started in 2009, way back with one single school that was in law. And that's the reason we are more known, as you have initially said, like more known for law. Yes, and we do. But currently, standing in 2022, we have 12 schools catering to more than 52 programs. In that, we have 35 UG level programs and 16 postgraduate level, and moving on to the doctoral programs. We are a non-STEM university offering law, business schools. We have international affairs. We have government and public policy school, liberal arts and humanities, journalism and communication, art and architecture, which includes a design program. Then we have a very specialized school in the banking and finance sector, environment and sustainability, psychology and counseling, and languages. So we have, in totality, we have 12 schools catering to so many of variety of programs. It has been JGU is led by our very young and very dynamic Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. C. Rajkumar. He happens to become our youngest Vice Chancellor in India at the age of 34. Now, you have multiple reasons why you should be joining JGU. We have just shortlisted some of the 10 top 10 reasons why you should be thinking to pursue your higher education at Jindal. One is a growth track, the kind of an opportunity students get at the university. That is amazing, I can say. We have certain specialized degree programs catering to, say, gender studies to general program of law. Interdisciplinarity, which I will be speaking a little bit more in detail, that is a buzzword in today's market, like how it helps to overall your personality development. The internationalizations, the student, very vibrant student life, lot of ranking and accreditations. We have the alumni outcomes, the infrastructure and the facilities, one of the global and international standards, the facilities what we provide at the campus, the global faculty what we are having. These are the reasons why you should be always thinking for JGU. I will start with the ranking and accreditations currently, and JGU happens to be awarded as an institution of eminence. Only top 20 universities in the country have been awarded this one, out of which almost I guess 10 or 12 are the government universities, rest are 10 private universities, and JGU happens to be one of them. We are number one private university in India, ranked by QS World Rankings. Similarly, we are a number one law school in the country too. So a lot of accreditations and lot of rankings are available are with us for our accreditations. We are NAC A grade accreditations, and of course we have lot many things which I can keep on talking for a long time. Currently, JGU happens to cater to 8,000 students on campus. We're having a wonderful student male and female ratio of 49:51, out of which 80% almost happens to be UG level students, and 19%, 20% are PG level students. We do offer a scholarship, which I will be speaking in detail a little bit more. We get students from across India. Right now, I can say like 28 states and union territories what we are having. We have now moved to almost 1,000 plus faculties, having again a wonderful ratio of almost equal. We can say the male and female ratio. JGU maintains one of the best standards in terms of student and faculty ratio, that is 1:9. Our aim is to have 1:8 right now. We have just slightly moved on to 1:9, but that is Asia's one of the best student ratio, and India's, I can say, nobody else will be having this kind of a ratio. When I was talking about internationalizations, about the global faculty, yes, almost 1,000 plus faculties, we do have full-time faculties. Out of them, more than 100 faculties are full-time faculties, are international faculties from 41 countries in the world. That gives a lot of exposure to the students to get a learning and the opportunity from these kind of intellectuals who are coming across the globe. We have certain programs which I'll be talking about, the specialized UG level programs starting with law, for which we are number one in India, where we are offering a BBA LLB programs, which is a 5 years integrated program. That is a BBA LLB, BLLB, and BCom LLB. We have 3 years programs of BA in legal studies, gender studies, criminology, and criminal justice and human rights. Then under business school, we do have a BBA program which talks about obviously the marketing, finance, and HR happens to be there initially also, but we have introduced business analytics. Business analytics is something, a buzzword in the market, where a lot of opportunities are coming up, and a lot of industries are now using it very effectively to enhance their business model completely. We do have a family business also, BBA undergraduate level, and which caters to very specifically those who are coming from a family business background and they want to take up to the next level. We have integrated program of BBA plus MBA program. We have under School of International Affairs, we do have a global BA program in global affairs, political science, and diplomacy and foreign policy. Under public policy, we have 2 programs of BA economics and public policy. Then under liberal arts, we have liberal arts and humanities, which is again gaining a lot of popularity in the market, where this is the new kind of a concept which has come up for last I can say almost 10 years. The liberal arts, where you get a freedom to study what you like. And then we have a Bachelor in Fine Arts and Honors, and then BA Sociology. Under journalism, we have a BA in Journalism and Media Studies, and another program is into Film and New Media. Under architecture, we do have a Bachelor of Architecture and Built Environment Studies. Then we have a Bachelor of Design. Now, design is something which has come up again, a very new age kind of a program, what we talk about, where you learn all the aspects of designing element, whether it's a interior environment is one of the part, the product designing, lot of stuff which comes into the designing element will be taught to you under this program. Under banking or finance, which will be specifically taken by one of my colleague, Mr. Taran, he will be dealing with all the programs where we have a wonderful, an opportunity with the Deakin University where students get an opportunity to pursue 3 programs in 4.5 years span of time. There we have a BCom honors and BCom BA honors in finance and entrepreneurship, and BCom honors in capital markets with a national stock exchange, where we have a collaboration with them. Under environmental school, we have environmental studies and sustainability development. Then psychology, we have a BA psychology program. Under languages and literature, we have BA honors programs in English and Spanish. And public health, we have a public health, which has gained again a lot of popularity because of the current the pandemic situation. Now, when we're talking about the interdisciplinarity, there is a clear demand when we talk about student possibility. Will have liking, like even I am coming from an engineering background and I do have a liking a lot for economics, but almost like 15-20 years back, I didn't have an option that I can study. I had only one of the subject in economics in engineering where it was just a very basic level, but now we have moving to a different level where a student who is pursuing say architecture can go for say urban planning subject in public school, so he can do that. And that is the reason we have like obviously 60 plus compulsory courses are already there with 580 plus electives, but we have 320 cross listed electives also. When I was talking about internationals, of course, we do have international faculties. Along with that, we have a lot of collaboration with foreign universities, which we talk about, say from Deakin University to Purdue and a lot of other universities across the world, where we give opportunity to the students in terms of, a short-term study abroad or semester exchange programs, or say dual degree programs also. So almost each and every program you will have this dual degree concept where you can pursue after during your second year. You can start thinking of whether you want to go for third year you want to spend in some other universities, some other country. So that possibility is also there almost for all the programs. So we have, as I said, like we have a lot of collaborations with like say University of Arizona, and then Oxford or Harvard, and then Fletcher University, Deakin University, which is already have spoken. When I talk about student life, yes, we have a wonderful, vibrant life. Since JGU is a complete residential, university, so we do have all the students, 8,000 students, and the faculties staying on the campus. So starting from cultural activities to co-curricular activities to extracurricular activities, lot of activities are there, and it's a very, very vibrant life. And we are, just to make an announcement, like yes, we are starting our campus from 1st of March onwards. Physically, all the students will be on the campus. We do have inclusivity of all kind of care is taken at the campus, and talking about from say sexual harassment to disability community, support committee, then Center of Wellness and Counseling, then Office of Student Life, mentor-mentee program. We have a wonderful entire complete, we can say modern healthcare center also, which takes care of everything. The amenities what we have, of course, it is a world-class amenities what we are providing. It is an 80-acre campus. You will find everything inside the campus itself. Fully air-conditioned hostel, library. We have a wonderful with modern equipments, a gym, the health center what I was talking about, the dining and the service area where you have all kind of international outlets also, like Domino's, Moti Mahal, and all these things will be available on the campus. We have a swimming pool, which is an Olympic-sized swimming pool in the campus itself. So a lot of facilities are there for the students to to live the life in a very different manner. We do have a dedicated Office of Career Services, which deals with the complete internship, as well as students who wish to take up a higher education. They will be getting a guidance from that office. And of course, we do have final placements happening at the campuses. So all these things will be completely taken care by the Office of Career Services. These are some of the recruiters, starting from consulting to e-commerce companies to the banking, the healthcare, insurance. Almost all kind of companies are visiting to our campuses for our final recruitment. Now, finally, when we move to our selection process, For each and every program, we do have a different kind of a selection process. So you will have to just have a look of, like, for example, if you want to for BCom or say BBA, then you will have to appear for some kind of a either entrance exam of JSAT. JSAT is our own entrance exam which we conduct, which through which you can apply, or alternatively you can apply through SAT or say ACT also, depending on which program you're coming from. For like for law, you can apply through LSAT India. Then we have our JSAT law also exam is there applicable. So it will depend upon some kind of an entrance exam based on which you will be shortlisted for your interview process. After the interview process is done, then you will be offered the final admission will be given to you. Yeah, so that's a very short and sweet. I have tried to cover up JGU as holistically, like what kind of programs we do have to offer. My contact number is available on this website. I will be sharing the chat box also. It's rmishra1@jgu.edu.in. And I will just hand over now to specifically speak about one of our program, what we have at JGU. My colleague Taranjot.
Okay, that's Taranjit Singh Manko is there. I can
Yes,
see
sir.
on the screen. Yes, Taranjit, please.
So first of all, thank you, Ramesh sir, for insightful session for about the JGU, and thank you to Bhavesh sir as well for organizing such event at this point of time for students who are deeply into concerns whether to which course to go for and what are other opportunities they have right now in India. So. Once we start, I am Taranjit Singh, and I take care of Jindal School of Banking and Finance for JGU. And for specifically, if we talk about the banking and finance school, major students have a myth that if a student who has gone for non-medical will go for engineering, and similar goes for the commerce students as well. Students who have opted the commerce will go for BCom, so that's why they want to become a CA. So that's a critical myth they have, students basically have right now. So but I wanted to clear that students who are opting to go for a BCom program, it's not eventually they come a CA only. They have a lot of other career options in their field. Like if you talk about, they can go up till project management and consultancy. They can work in a corporate finance. They can take up a research work. They can even have a startup as well. If we talk about startups, most of the people have again a myth that the student have to be from a management side to start a startup, but it's not a thing like that. If you have a knowledge of your finance, you know how to spend the expenditure you are actually having right now. So it's really good thing if you're being a finance person from a background and doing your startup thing. Then you have a banking and financial services. Then you can work in a bank. You can work with fintech companies. If you talk about the fintech companies from MNCs like KPMG, EY, these are the few companies who are actually giving a very good scope of working in India as well, and plus abroad. And plus, the another option which can be you can go for your master's program as well in the field of finance. So at JGU, BCom is the, you can say, generally all over the world, it's more than 100 years old program, and it have gone a lot of changes throughout the cycle. Like a lot of studies been introduced in the BCom part. So that's why it's really important at JGU we take care of these things, and we do not let anything to be left behind. Like the new, if we come up with the GST, if we come up with the AI part in the finance sector, so we have introduced all those things with the industrial collaboration. So if we talk about the industrial collaboration at JGU, while doing your BCom, you have a privilege to get KPMG and EY certification within your course span. And plus, most of the students who want to go for CA, they have a better option, or you can say they have a very good option for abroad to go for ACCA as well. It's again a certification similar to CA for international standards. They can work abroad. Why to limit yourself to India only? You can even if you can work the similar way in other countries as well. So you have a very good option. And plus, while doing your BCom at JGU, you have again given an exemption of 6 exams in ACCA. You in total have to give 13 exams for your certification in ACCA. But if you are a student of JGU, you are exempted with 6 exams. So it's a very good thing to start off with, and you left with hardly 3 years to complete your ACCA. And while doing your ACCA, you again get 2 more degrees from ACCA itself. So it's BSc and MSc in financial accounting and professional accounting. So again, it's a very good thing for your portfolio and for your career prospect as well. Plus, like it's a general BCom we are talking about. Then we have a very special collaboration with NSE, National Stock Exchange. We have seen a hype these days, like Ranveer Singh also, Ranveer Singh and many other actors are actually coming up with the ads, advertisements, and promoting cryptocurrency. They are promoting, so even Sachin Tendulkar is promoting mutual funds. So why they are into this in these things right now? Because this is the next big thing for the financial background people. So if you're not aware about the cryptocurrency, if you're not aware about the mutual funds or the stock exchange, it's again a no use of BCom for you. So that's why we have a special, you can say, a collaboration with NSE Academy, where you will be learning about the NSE, you will get the certification from the NSE itself, and you will be well versed with the Bloomberg or the panel which we actually access, like Sensex, on how they are using. You will be using it live in your curriculum. So again, it's a very good thing. And the third part which we have is a great, you can say, a first time in India collaboration with Deakin University, in which we have a global BCom honors, and it's a time span of 4.5 years, where you study 2 years in GGU and 2.5 years will be studying in Australia with Deakin University, in which you get 3 degrees. Like first will be the global BCom honors from the GGU. Then you have a Bachelor of Business from Deakin University for 1 year, and 1.5 years MBA with your specialization or your particular specialization which you opt at Deakin. So it's the first time in India it's happening, and students who are thinking to move abroad, and they are concerned about the time period, whether it's the right time to go abroad or not, whether there will be travel restrictions or they will be keep studying here in India with the online classes. So they have a very good thing that they can study 2 years in GGU, and after 2 years they can move to abroad in Australia. And again, a Deakin University is a well known name, and it's a 5-star rated university in Australia as well. So you're getting the campus in Melbourne, which is the hardcore center for your universities and student areas. Plus, not only this, you have a very good options for summer internship programs, winter internship programs, or 2 weeks or 3 weeks internship programs, which are carried out by Queensberry College or University in Melbourne. Then you have Wharton University in Europe, you have Queensland University in Australia. So there are a lot many types being done for students, so that they can have a proper exposure for this particular programs. And the last and the not the least, we have the BA with Finance and Entrepreneurships. Likewise, I was talking that if you are having a financial background and you want to go for a startup, it's a very good thing. Like you already know how to manage things, how to manage your money as well. So we have a particular program for 3-year degree program, in which you will be learning finance, and you will be learning about the entrepreneurship, how to run a company or start a company. And plus, even Ramesh sir also, as slide show you, we have a very particular startup. If you have been able to go to 24/7 outlets, you might have seen Sleepy Owl Coffees over there. So it's a startup by the JGU alumni also. So it's a very good thing if you opt for these particular courses and not get diverted with any other particular aim you want to go for. So that's all about the GGU school, about the JSBF I wanted to share. So over to Ramesh sir. So the part which we are left with.
No, that's really good. Like apart from CA, okay, we should have to have a option in finance and banking. That's really upcoming
Yes, sir.
because of risk management, wealth management. Okay, and students are not aware of it. And even there's a lot of
Exactly.
jobs in bank also. Okay, bank
Exactly,
school,
exactly, sir. Exactly.
and there's a direct opening for assistant manager once they go through this course.
Obviously, sir. So they have a very good option not to work
Yeah,
as a, you can say, a very standard employee in a bank. They actually get a very good salary and plus the position as well in the very starting.
yeah. Even the insurance people are also picking up this person in finance and
Yes, sir.
banking.
The market is changing right now. So because as soon as the cryptocurrency has been introduced in India as well, like
Yeah,
the digital currency, so there is a huge hype for the students and for the people who actually know about these things. So people know the word trading, but how you have to trade, they know nothing about it. So they are in the concern who can get consult with. They talk to a person who are not even, you can say, literate about the trading as well, but still they are taking advices how to get my interest into this particular cryptocurrency and everything. So if you are an expert, obviously you will be getting a very much good packages in your future.
no, there is one question. They say it's like a CA.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So they are saying that it's possible internship with BCom is possible at GJU University.
Internships for, sir?
Internship along with BCom is possible.
Yes, yes, sir. We do have a curriculum internships. Like the third year is also dedicated to our international internships to study abroad as well for complete 1 year. Also, we have 3 weeks, 2 weeks internship period at the time, and for the summer schools as well. So they have a particular time period where GGO allows students to go for internship with the companies like KPMG, EY. Then we have other many companies in like Mahindra. All these companies actually provide internship to the students who are into the finance school right now.
Okay, that's really good. That's really good because people like in India, we are very like the courses which are running for past 50, 60 years, we only go for them. But we are
Exactly.
very scared to go for new courses. Okay, it's only when our some neighbor of ours or some family member get a good job doing that course, only we go for it. But people like you are doing a wonderful job. Okay, I really appreciate that you really come out and explain about various courses, opportunities that are there. Okay, and Ramesh, you were telling about scholarship in like you do give scholarships also. You were about to explain about various scholarship
Yeah,
that
yeah.
GJU offer.
Yes, so we do have a scholarship also based on the performance, and of course based on the need based what we talk about. So the annual
Yeah.
income of the family has to be less than 30 lakhs. Then that is the first eligibility criteria, and then it will depend upon the parameter through which you are entering to the JGU campus, whether it's a JSAT score or say SAT score or say ACT score. So it will be awarded to all the students depending on the performance in their entrance exam and the family background. So that is the scholarship will be awarded to all the students.
Okay, that's really great. So it's really nice talking to both of you. I really hope that you get a lot of inquiry. As last year, our viewership reached somewhere around 5,500 yesterday only. So we are keeping a finger crossed that you get a lot of query. We'll definitely circulate GJO information among all the students. Thank you. All my best wishes to you. So there are a lot of queries
Thank
we
you.
can see on our comment box.
Okay.
The very first is about architecture. Do you have something to say about architecture and interior designing? A course in interior designing at GJU. A course on interior designing.
Yeah, we do have a course in architecture.
Okay.
Yeah. So in the Bachelor of Architecture, we do have a program which is a 5 years program, and for which you have a requirement like you will have to come through a science background where PCM becomes mandatory, and you can apply through a course of NATA as well as JEE paper 2. That is the way how you will be entering, and then of course based on the counseling round, the seat will be offered to you. So that is the program what we are already having under the School of Architecture, Arts and Architecture school.
Okay. One more question I asked. It's slightly like student asking, why your
Yeah.
courses are so expensive?
See, it's very
It's
clear.
a very basic like.
I agree. I agree. So it is very clear. I will just explain. The quality always comes with some kind of a cost. That is the only
I
reason I
definitely get.
can see very clearly. Of course, that is the reason it becomes a little bit expensive when it comes to the offering, because of the kind of the infrastructure what we are providing, the kind of facilities, the kind of labs, the kind of faculties we are having. Now I can vouch for that. Like having a 10% of the entire faculty cohort happens to be an international faculty. So of course we have to take care of them. So everything's come when talk about the top quality thing what we are trying to offer for the students. Slightly it is a little bit expensive. That is the reason.
That's okay because student have raised up this question.
Yeah.
They
So
might have
quality
gone through.
always comes with some kind of a cost. Say I may take one example to be very free. Of course, it is a
No, please,
coming
please,
with
yeah,
a,
just
now coming with a brand of mobile phones. I'm sure students will have some kind of a liking towards an iPhone and towards and some other Android phone. So the difference is very clear. The kind of a quality what the phones will be offering, the feeling, the experience, and everything will be there. It is always some differentiation will be there. So that is the same reason what students can think for this one also.
okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, both of you, Mr. Rameshji
Thank you,
and
Bhavesh.
Paranjit.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, so we just take up general inquiry. There are students who are asking about NIT and psychiatry. Tanvi Singh is there. Tanvi, first you have to take up PCB in your 12th class. Okay, then you could go for MBBS, then you go for PG, uh, specialization in psychiatry. Now, psychiatry and psychology, they deal with the human behavior. Psychology, you can do with the uh, bachelor degree, and then the masters in any. There are 11 to 12 fields open in psychology. Like you can do be a communication psychologist, you can be a health psychologist, you can be a cognitive psychologist, you can be a counseling psychologist, a career psychologist, child psychologist. There are so many fields. So it all available to you at the when you go for your masters. So to order to do a psychology, you have to have a bachelor degree and as well as a master degree. Then you can register with the RCI, that is Rehabilitation Council of India, and you can start doing a you can open up your clinic. That is there. So we are going to begin our next session. Mr. Gautam Chokar is here from Discover Matrix. He's going to talk on a lot of study abroad options. So who really wanted to see or wanted to know about the study abroad, how to build your LOR and SOPs, which is the best thing, like IELTS or TOEFL. So over to you, Mr. Chokaji. Uh, Mr. Gautam. Yes, we have got Mr. Gautam online. The dice is all yours. He's going to speak on study abroad. Thank you. So students, there was one query on how to be a makeup artist. Now, makeup artist, you can do a vocational course. There's a vocational course available in DSU, Delhi Skills and Entrepreneur University. There are so many universities that are offering makeup artist course. They really earn well. Okay, a single day a makeup artist can earn up to 5,000 to 25,000 per day. That's the scope of makeup artist. Or you can go for a bachelor degree in cosmetologist. For that, you need a science background. Okay, there's a huge scope in cosmetology, makeup artist. You can be a hairstylist also. So this is one of the scope available in makeup artist. Now, education board abroad, we are going to start in a few while. I can so and competitive examinations. See, Anshika Agarwal is Aditya Singh has asked about competitive examinations. So, what I really want to know, what kind of competitive examination you want to know about? Whether examinations in examinations for commerce stream, for humanities, or for science. There are a lot of questions on UPSC that you want to be IPS, IFS, IRS. Now, the very first thing, since you're in 11th, 12th, my very first advice is please get at least some good grades, some around 75 to 80%. Second, read newspaper a lot. Okay, because being in administrative services, you should be a knowledgeable person. Okay, one more thing, when you finish off your 12th, I would recommend you, there are a lot of courses have been run by a lot of institution. 1 year foundation course for UPSC, because when you go for UPSC, your language, maybe Hindi or English, any kind of a language you choose. Second, in a graduation level, there is one thing that people say that you take up psychology or any other things. It's not like this. You choose a subject where you're comfortable at. Okay, any subject. You can be a doctor, you can be an engineer, you can be from science background, you can be from commerce background, you have taken humanities, history, geography, anything. Okay, the main criteria is you should be comfortable at with the subject. Okay, if they ask you anything, you should able to answer it out. So be natural. So for UPSC, read a lot newspaper. There are so many YouTube channels are available which give you free guidance on UPSC, and start preparing from day onwards. The very first day when you think about UPSC, it's about knowledge. It's about building your competencies on various scales. That I have given the tips on NEET and psychiatrist. Uh, now, IELTS is like people are asking about IELTS and TOEFL. Now, you when you want to go abroad, okay, IELTS is an English proficiency test. Like if you only want to come down to Delhi, you should know Hindi or any other language in order to talk to the. So IELTS when you go for Australia, Canada, New Zealand, America, there are university they want to test your IELTS band score. Okay, so the better the score you score in your IELTS, the chances that you get good scholarships also. Okay, it just tells you that you are very much comfortable with the English language. So there are two kind of generally given is TOEFL or IELTS. TOEFL is American based and IELTS is like, so these are the two courses which you can do it out. So what is the difference between BS design and BS animation? BSc design is talk about on designing aspect of anything. Animation is about graphics. Okay, graphics, making short animations, graphics. BFA. There's one more course you can do with BFA, Bachelor in Fine Arts, is going to help you out. Yes, there's one question that IELTS benefit if we want to. Yes, IELTS basically is an English proficiency. Like if you're going to Canada, they want to test are you very comfortable with the IELTS? Like IELTS has major parts like reading, writing, listening, speaking proficiency test. They will judge you on this 4 or 5 bands. Uh, See what I say. The CS engineering, if you get in India top schools, they're the best. Otherwise, yes, you can look after good colleges in Canada or in Ireland or in UK or in Australia. What about commerce students? See, commerce students is like the very first criteria of the commerce student is that you want to study. You want to study. You love maths. You love maths. You love accounts, and you love the numbers. You can manipulate with the numbers. So a lot of options available in accounts. Like we just a few minutes back, the people from GJU, they have a wonderful course in finance and investment that's really picking up. Okay, there's a course in BBA in cryptocurrencies, BBA in digital marketing. So this kind of course, upcoming course, they're going to help you out. And moreover, the regular course are there. That is CA, the Chartered Accountant, CS, Company Secretary, ICWI, Cost and Work Accounting course. So this kind of course is help you out. There's an actuarial course in actuary sciences, that is go for ASI. AS is Actual Society of India, from where you have to clear few papers, then you have to do internship, and the insurance people will hire you. Game development, yes, we had yesterday a wonderful session on game development. There's a BIT Noida is working, it's going a 1 year course on game development. Which country is best for studying interior designing? You can go for Australia, you can go for America, you can go for France to study this kind of courses. So rather going for the country, please abroad, go for the best courses available in the best of the universities. That is going to help you out. And Yes, literature is worth studying about abroad. But what I request you, first you do bachelor in English honors from India. Then, once you're acquainted with the literature part, then you can pursue your masters from studying abroad. That is going to help you out. The best foreign universities for AI. See, there are a lot of good universities for AI, but what I request you, first try to get crack JE, because in India IITs and NITs, they offer the wonderful course in AI. We have our BCA in AI, artificial technology. Okay, IIT Madras, IIT Bombay, they are there. And further, for the research, you can go abroad to study courses in AI, artificial intelligence. So what should I want to become a doctor and go abroad? Yes, uh, there's one thing for being a doctor in abroad. Rather completing a doctor MBBS from India, what you do, you study MBBS abroad and appear for their PG examinations in America. We help out students who want to study abroad medical courses. Okay, for that. So now we are going to bring a person, people from Priyesh Vaya and Saurav. They are from Marwadi University. They are going to help you out with the scope of AI. Yes, you can do courses in commerce without maths also. We have a scope in abroad also. Definitely, yes. Okay. But if you want to do BCom honors, or see, maths is needed. It's not pure maths. You need accounting maths, statistical maths, or business maths. Without maths, how can you survive in commerce? Okay, not pure maths. Yes, UK is a good country for doing interior designing because they have a few one of the best designing firms in UK. You can really design a lot of projects in UAE and Saudi Arabia. So yes, you can go for UK. They're good designing firms over there. So do we have somebody from Marwadi University here? Which are the best universities? The DU is among the best universities for doing psychology in bachelor. Osmania is there. JNU is there. SNDT Mumbai is there for the doing psychology. Okay, College of English Literature, good career options in advertisement. For that, you can pursue BBA in Mass Communication, BBA in Design, or and then you can go for MICA. Is a good MICA's Xavier Institute of Communications. They're a good institute for advertisement. Advertisement indeed a wonderful career option. If you love talking to people, explaining good creative ideas, yes. Gaming is like a lot of universities have taken up gaming. Gaming is there in APJ University, gaming there in BIT, Noida. They have a good course in gaming. I'm waiting for this. I'm Dr. J. Teraya, sorry, with the Dr. J and Priyesh Vaya. Please, we are switch on your videos so we can talk to you. We are waiting for your notification. Yes, Priyesh. I can see the Priyesh right
Yeah,
now.
good afternoon. I like to request Dr. Shay Tereya sir to keep his mic and video on.
Yeah, we are waiting for it.
Yeah, thank
Yes,
you.
please. Yeah.
Yes, Dr. Saab. Thank you. Welcome to our panel.
Yes. So, Bhaveshji, I have just a few query before we are going to start. I just would like to understood that what all are the audiences? Means what is my targeted audience for today?
See, the target audience for today is they are the students of 11th and 12th standard. Okay, and the topic which we gave it to Saurav is the importance of AI, artificial intelligence, and that's what we talked about yesterday.
Your mic is off, Dr. Shay sir.
So mainly these people are, you can say that from 12th science background, as I understood.
11th and 12th background.
Yeah, 12th, 11th, 12th science and commerce. They are the students of various schools.
Okay, okay, fine, good. And how much time I have to represent?
You have 15 minutes to do the presentation on AI, how this
Okay,
engineering and new module of AI is helping out.
okay, fine. So I have a 15 minutes of time, right?
Yes,
Okay, fine. Now just give me a minute. Let me share my screen.
definitely, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, Bhaveshji, can I share a certain videos also over here? Can I show a certain videos?
Yes, you can. You can share our videos and you can show the. It's not an issue. Just click on share, and
Okay,
you will get a video file. Share it.
okay, fine, no issue. So let me first of all share my screen. Okay, so does my screen is visible now?
Yes, they are visible.
Okay, fine. So, good noon to everybody. Our today's discussion that is specifically on artificial intelligence. But before I start, let me tell a few things, right? That these all are a well-known face, and we know that these people are belonging from computer and IT field, right? Now, I think that everybody knows this scientist, Stephen Hawking, and he made a very good statement that you are in a whichever discipline, but the fact is that in a 21st century, you must know at least one computer programming language, and that will be a kind of essential need for all skilled people, right? So based on this statement you can understood the importance of, you can say that, a computer field. Now here, if we look at that, if we understood what is computer engineering, then you can effectively understood that why we are discussing about AI. So you can say that a computer engineering, that is all about a study of computers and computational systems, and using a different programming language and technologies. What we want to achieve, that we want to develop a kind of software, right? Now, why we required a software? You can say that whatever task that we as a human we are doing in our day-to-day life, that we want to make sure that it will be done by a computer. Okay, so the ultimate goal of computer engineer is what? That whatever we as a human we are doing, that we want to make sure that our computer will do on behalf of us. Then it can be anything. Then it can be a medical sector, it can be a financial domain, it can be a healthcare, it can be a education, everything. That what we want, that instead of a human, computer will do our task, or behalf of us, computer is going to do our task, right? So generally for a computer engineers, what is the requirement? That ability to think logically, mathematical fundamental, as well as a good problem solving skill, right? And these are the many, you can say that a kind of different fields are there. But if we look at a very broad, that what kind of different field that computer science have, then you can say that it is like software engineering, database, bioinformatics, information securities, algorithms, and data structures. That these all are the different fields are there, right? Now here you can say that another part like operating systems, you can say that a gaming technology, few peoples were asking cyber securities, robotics. These all are the different field associated with computer science and engineering. Now, generally, the major part over here that we are discussing, that is like a different programming language. Right now, we as a human, we are communicating either in a English, Hindi, or certain language, so we can understood each other. A similar way, you can say that a computer have their own language, right? Like Java, .NET, PHP, Python. These all are their own language. So if you speak in that language, or if you want to give a certain instruction to the computer, then you need to give in that particular language. And then the computer will work according to your expectation, right? Now the fact is what? These all are the major companies. We all know they work in a, you can say that computer field. So the fact is what? What we are doing as a computer engineer, that we are developing a certain softwares, right, which will complete a day-to-day task. But the fact is what? This softwares will only do what as a programmer we have instructed, or we have informed them. Sorry. It will only perform the assigned task, but the computer is still not behaving like a human. Now, behaving like a human means what? You can say that based on a situation, we as a human, based on a situation, we are changing our decisions, right? But the fact is what? Program is not going to change their decision. Whatever you have programmed for, only it is going to perform that task. So what is artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence, it's all about, you can say that, designing your program and feed it to the computer such a way that a computer will also think based on a situation, right? So computer, we as a human, we learn in a day-to-day life, and then based on our experience, we are taking a certain or many decisions. But the software which we have developed, that it will behave normally. It is not going to behave smartly. So what is the purpose of AI? That developing a software, right, such a way that it will work or behave like a, you can say that, a human. And this whole technology that we technically referred as a, you can say that, artificial intelligence. Nowadays, if you look at the you can say that where exactly the artificial intelligence has been introduced, or that it has been came into the pictures. So there are many domains are there, right? Something like these all are kind of medical sectors are there, where artificial intelligence will came into the pictures, right? There are many mechanical industries
Hello.
and robotic automations are
Hello.
there. Hello? Hello?
You're audible, sir. Carry on, please.
Yes, I'm audible, na?
Yes, yes, you are audible. Very much audible.
Yeah, sure. So there is many place that knowingly or unknowingly we are using artificial intelligence. I'll tell you a very simple example. Like sometime you are typing on your smartphone, right? So by default they are suggesting a small spellings. Okay, you just type that I'm planning to go movie, then they will suggest you a complete spelling. That is the application of artificial intelligence. You sometimes go to, you can say that, a kind of online or e-commerce website. Okay, so suggestion of item, that is the artificial intelligence. You look at the Facebook, you look at the Google's or Gmail, even they suggest that what sentence you should write down. These all are a concept of artificial intelligence came into the pictures. So let me first of all show you a one very small video, and that will ideally tell us that how exactly you can say that the artificial intelligence works, right? Just give me a minute.
Artificial intelligence.
Okay, I'm just going to share the screen again. Okay, I hope the screen is visible and video will be audio will be also available once I'm going to play it.
What is AI? Let's start with a question. What do you think the most complex object in the universe is? Try and think of it. I guarantee you the answer is in your head, literally. That's because it's the human brain. Even the most complex networks, the most powerful systems cannot match it. Changing that is the ultimate goal of artificial intelligence. It is not about building a robot, but creating a computer mind that can think like a human. But there are many steps along the way. So-called simple or narrow AI systems are already everywhere. From Apple's Siri to Facebook's friend recommendations, it's in our cars, our homes, even air traffic control. And narrow AI has been around for years, doing one specific task better than any human. The computer Deep Blue beat the world chess champion way back in 1997, but ask it to play drafts, and it wouldn't know where to start. It couldn't learn a new game for itself. It couldn't think as a human. And so, we come back to the challenge, and some say the danger of creating a human or general AI, a computer mind that thinks like a human, that learns, that improves, that could even become superhuman. Experts predict 2050 is the year we could see it, if it is even possible. It's a race worth billions. Some say it will save humanity. Others say it could destroy us. Either way, if and when it happens, the world will be changed forever.
So I hope the audio of presentation was also visible, right?
Yeah, it was visible, definitely. And one more thing I would like to ask: this student are asking, so what is the difference between robotics and artificial intelligence or a computer
Yeah,
science? Which is
yeah,
better,
yeah,
Art,
yeah.
AI or CS?
Okay, fine. Now say over here, when we talk about, you can say that artificial intelligence, right? So you can say that in a robotics, you are learning. There is a two part. When we talk about robotics, there is a two major part. One that is a hardware part, right? That comes under, so you can say that mechanical and automobile field. And another joint part that is definitely required, that is a kind of programming. Fine. So technically, if you are become a computer engineer with specialization in a AI, or you can say that even if you are a normal computer engineers, then whatever will be a programming parts in terms of robotics, that will be taken care by software developers. See, nowadays we need to understood one thing very clearly, that there is not a single branch exist, right, which can, you can say that, develop or work independently. Means there is no branch like a mechanical, civil, electrical, computer, or any branch, or even healthcare domain, even finance domain, they are not working independently. There is a two collaborative work is always going on. If we talk about robotics, that mechanical engineers and robotics people as well as computer people are going to become a one team, and then they are going to work. So it is completely depend on your area of interest. If you are interested in a robotics, definitely you can go over there, right? But if you are interested in terms of like programming within a robotics, then definitely you should choose a computer engineering with the AI. That will be a great. Did I answer the query? Yes. Hello.
So, Dr. Saab, what I'm asking is the basic is computer science, the basic computer science.
Yes.
Then you will graduate to artificial intelligence and robotics.
So see, nowadays the thing is what, there are multiple specialized courses are available, right? Like computer engineering with artificial intelligence. So the fact is what, where students are learning a computer engineering as well as they have a more knowledge on a different subject like artificial intelligence, right?
Okay.
Let me little bit go in a more
Yes.
you can say that information on a AI. So whenever we are talking about, you can say that artificial intelligence, so it's all about like a machine learning, right? And you might have heard three terminology like artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning. So what exactly, as right now you are not a technical people, but as a non-technical person, how you can understood? So generally what we are doing in terms of machine learning and deep learning, that we are retrieving a data, whatever the information that existingly we have, right? We are using that information. I can say that, let's say a basic information that since last 10 year I am purchasing a certain product from Amazon. Okay, so that data Amazon have. Fine. So what we are doing, that we are retrieving that data, we are cleaning that data, and based on that information a computer is going to train. Okay, and then that computer or that trained computer is going to behave like, you can say that, a human. Let me show you again one small video. Fine, this will again make a lots of sense.
Artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning. For anyone who's not a data scientist, the terms associated with computing's next big wave can be pretty confusing. But at the most basic level, the relationship between these three key concepts is fairly simple. Artificial intelligence refers to the broad category of computing in which a system is capable of learning directly from data, a capability made possible by the advent of data analytics and applied either through a set of rules that are evolved over time through human intervention with the system, or increasingly through the process of machine learning, in which the system expands its ability to process and use information without the need for additional human intervention. While the broader concept of artificial intelligence has been around since the 1950s, it was the introduction of machine learning in the 80s that brought the first real wave of significant advancements to the field. Then, as computational performance reached a tipping point in the last decade, a new wave of even more dramatic breakthroughs began to gather momentum. Deep learning is a branch or subset of machine learning that leverages those computational advantages and a set of new techniques, such as neural networks, to make sense of and learn from even larger amounts of data. The result has been an impressive acceleration in the progress of elusive artificial intelligence capabilities. Capabilities like image, speech, and natural language recognition that promise to have a significant positive impact on our everyday lives. The emergence of deep learning also serves as a reminder that the technology and techniques for achieving the full potential of artificial intelligence are not static, but will continue to evolve just like us.
Right. So if we look at specifically the artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning, mainly right now there are three places where we people are working as an industry. Right. One that is on an image. Okay. We all know that like Tesla has introduced a self-driving car. So that is a application of artificial intelligence in terms of image. Another part we are working that is on a voice. Okay, voice in the sense what, like we are using okay Google, Siri, or you can say that Alexa. These all things are working on a voice command. Okay, so the another part we are working that is on a voice, and third that is on a textual data. Now sometimes we feel that from where this data is coming, right? So the reality is what, if there is one concept of big data, and during last 10 years, you can say that we as a human, we have generated a data like anything. Now it's all about how to utilize the data. Fine. So if I'll show you that what exactly we are doing, what we are generating at every 60 seconds, so that will be unbelievable. Fine. Let me go through a very small, you can say that video over here.
So we constantly produce a lot of data, for example, via social media, public transport, and GPS. But it goes way beyond that. Daily, we upload 55 million pictures, 340 million tweets, and 1 billion documents. In total, we produce 2.5 quintillion bytes a day. That's a lot of zeros. It's ridiculous. We call this big data. But what's actually more important is what you can do with it. To process big data, you don't need huge computers. People work with the cloud, an endless network of normal servers, and powerful algorithms. This way, they can analyze over 1 million pieces of data in minutes. And the result? Well, for example, video streaming website Netflix analyzed the big data of their viewers, like popular shows and watching patterns. This way, they produced a successful series with the perfect combination of actors, directors, and storyline. Right now, the big data of traffic is being analyzed to develop a car that can drive completely accident-free all by itself. And in the future, we can even use the big data of DNA to determine the perfect treatment. This way, curing genetic diseases like cancer would become much easier. And that's just the start.
Right? So in our day-to-day life, we are generating a lots of data. So what is all about, you can say that in terms of artificial intelligence, that whatever data that we have generated, based on that data, we want to train our computer such a way that a computer will have that knowledge, and they are going to, you can say that, give you a certain decisions, okay, or runtime decisions. See, in America, USA specifically, their healthcare and medical data is that much rich that nowadays, if you are admitting in a US with a certain disease, right? So based on your characteristics and based on a history of kind of patients, they will tell you that within how many days you are going to discharge from, you can say that, hospital. They will clearly tell you that how much time will require to recover, and even do you have chance for a further living or not. That kind of information that people are going to retrieve using a AI, right? So this is all about specifically you can say that the kind of artificial intelligence, and you can say that that is the application in a different field which we had. Okay, so I would like to, I think I have covered the 15 minutes, right? I just would like to understood that if there is any query and questions from student side. Otherwise, I required a 2 to 5 minutes to just wrap up my session. So any queries are there? Any query from student side? Prayesh, you there?
Yes, sir. I am
I think,
available.
yeah. So there is no still any query, right? So let me just quickly go through that what we are doing as a computer IT and AI department in a Marwadi University. So we have like excellent teaching and learning environment. We have incorporate, you can say that different kind of industry visits with our students. So while you are in a engineering, you can feel environment, and you can say that activities, how the industry is carried out, that knowledge you will also have. Fine. A similar way, like we have a academic collaboration with IBM, InfoStreet, with Google, Oracle, Cisco. So we are giving you a knowledge, what exactly, or you will become a industry certified in a particular technology, as well as we are organizing a different hackathon which will enhance your skill. We are also focused on our social responsibilities, right? So if you look at the Marwadi University in terms of learning environment, so you can say that a large academic buildings, as well as fully, you can say that facility hostels are available. Find different kind of learning infrastructures and culturals and festivals are going on. We have a latest industry oriented laboratories. Fine. Same way, like we have a different academic partnership with different companies, so you will get industry knowledge. We have a
Uh,
many international, you can say that MOUs with different universities, so you can
Dr. Saab,
participate.
Dr. J,
Yes,
like to
just
interrupt.
yes.
Just want to interrupt you. What is the difference between? There's a question. Difference between AI and big data engineering.
Okay, see. So technically speaking, AI, that is all about how to utilize the data, and using that data, how we want to, you can say that, train a particular computer or a particular machine, right?
Okay.
That is all about like artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning. But at a glance, if I talk about what is big data, then you can say that once you have a large amount of data, how you are going to maintain that data, how you are going to identify uh, important information from that data, how you are going to remove a garbage information from that data. So big data or data science means technically what, that how effectively you are going to manage a data. In terms of artificial intelligence, you can say that how effectively you are going to utilize that managed data, right?
Okay. And what we talk about this artificial intelligence and information practices, like how this artificial and informative practices gel up, because
Sorry, sir.
lot of students in 12th, they do not have a computer science. They have
Yes.
they have a IP, that is information practices, where they learn about mode of data, okay, Python and all these things. So
Okay.
how this IP information practices further help it out with the AI, like if they do not have a computer science.
Okay, fine, fine. One of the good questions. So see, the fact is what, when we talk about artificial intelligence, and you can say that their application, and the subject where students are learning a Python, and those all subjects, or those basic related to computer field, what you can say that The reality is what? That a computer field is applicable to everywhere, right? And when I want to develop a certain AI based application, at that time that can be developed within a different programming language also. So like Python, that is a one programming language using which you can develop a program which will work as a like intelligent program, right? Similar way, like .NET technology provides their AI related libraries. Java technology provides their AI related libraries. So these all are the programming language using which you can develop artificial intelligence within a computer, right? So I hope that I have answered the query. Any further questions? Sir, your mic is mute, Bhavesh ji.
Okay, I get it. Is robotic also based on AI?
Sir, that depends. Technically, that depends on a robot. If I am developing a simple robot, right, which do not need to, you can say that, take a runtime decision,
Okay.
right? Then AI will be not applicable. But let's say that robotics means, see, one thing that people or student need to understood, a robotics, it does not mean who have a human like two legs, two hand and head, okay, and he is going to walk and he is going to talk. No, that is not a robot. Even if you're small drone, you can say that it is a robot. Fine.
Okay.
Even your small bike, that you can tell as a robot. Even your car is also a robot. But the fact is what? If you have a car, normal car, only robotics will be there. If you have a Tesla car, then you will have a robotics plus AI.
Okay.
Right?
So that's use all dynamics, the working dynamics, the surroundings, the
Yes.
environment,
Yes. Yes.
calculations. Okay.
Yes.
So basically, where you have a chip or a computer, anything which does is not mechanically but of its own, there is a programming. That's AI. This is what you're trying
Yeah.
to say.
Yes, that is a AI, but again, see, there is a two major category. One, that my program will always behave normally in all the situation.
Okay.
His response will remain the same. So that is your normal programming. But based on a situation is my program is, you can say that, behaving, then it will be a smart or AI based programming. Here I'll give just one real time example. Let's say that everybody have seen a traffic light, right? That is a program. Okay, a 2 minute one signal will be open, 2 minute other signal will be open, and in a rotation manner that will keep going. But let's say that if we design a traffic light such a way that on whichever side there is a more vehicles are there, that side will remain more open, or more time it will remain open, then that is your artificial intelligence, right?
That
Because
like taking up data from the taking up programming from the data accumulation and giving you
yes,
a decision making kind of thing.
and based on a situation and data, they are going to take their decision.
Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Yes, you plus can continue with your presentation
Yeah, yeah.
because
So
students are asking a lot of questions. So I thought it's better to clear
no,
those
no, sir.
questions.
Please tell me if there is any doubt or query. We are here to resolve it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. So I was quickly going through that what we are doing as a universities, right? So you can say that we have a very good placement base where people are from, you can say that Amazon and these all companies are our major recruiters, right? They are hiring. These all are the students who got a very good placement. We are one of the NEC A plus organization in an entire, you can say that, Gujarat region. Then specifically, like what all courses that we are offering in terms of engineering, we are in like mechanical, automobile, civil, computer, IT, computer with artificial intelligence, and many other disciplines that we are offering, right? So that is specifically, you can say that all things about a Marwadi University, that what we are doing. I have a lots of stuff to go, but you can say that I just have a 15-minute time to cover up. So that's why I am quickly going through this all
Awesome.
information.
Dr. Saab, it's more about content, and you really have delivered a lot about AI, because
Yeah.
nowadays there's a lot of confusion among the students. AI or data science or big analytics or computer science, there is no clarity in the student among the students also.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
but with your presentation and giving all the insights, graphics, the students have really understood. So what is AI all about?
Yeah.
Once
Yeah.
again, thanks a lot, and we'll definitely recommend your university to a lot of students who really want to pursue a course in artificial intelligence, and they have a wonderful faculty like you, and they really come up with a wonderful careers ahead. All
Yeah.
my best
Sure.
wishes to you. So, all my friends, you just heard Dr. Jay regarding this AI. Now we have a discover metrics. They are going to speak on study abroad. Okay, so they will talk about the kind of examination you need to come up with. The courses are there. Okay, um, may I know name of the presenter right now?
Sure. Hello, sir. Gurleen, this side from Discover Matrix. I'm the senior
Yeah.
counselor
So
in Discover Matrix.
So Gurlin is going to talk about the various opportunities which are there for study abroad after UG and PG. Their
Exactly.
student would like to know about the interior designing scope in study abroad. So, Gurlin, will you be sharing any kind of PPT with the students right now?
As such, there is no PPT, but I will advise you everything in detail, like what
Fine.
benefit exactly are there for studying abroad, and what are the popular programs, and what are the opportunities are there for the students after studies.
Okay, that's great. Now you can continue.
Yes, hello students. I hope everyone is well due to this COVID situation, but still there is opportunities are there to study abroad. First of all, I wanted to advise you that there is many opportunities are there for especially for Australia. If I will talk about country by country, but firstly I will speak about Australia. Like you will get lot of opportunities are there nowadays in Australia, like after studies, like student will get up to 6 years of post study work right. What is post study work right? Like after completing your 2 years of bachelor's or 3 years of like 2 years of master's, sorry, and 3 years of bachelor's, you will able to get up to 6 years of PSW in Australia, where did you get full time full time work rights. Like after 6 years, definitely you will get a return on investment, which you invest first of all in your first tuition fee you will get. And after studies you will able to work in any opportunity according to your field. And one of the main thing, like our head office is in Australia, Melbourne. If any student wants any kind of assistance in anything, we are happy to assist any student in Melbourne. Even student in any other city, they can call us, they can email us, we are definitely available there. And if I talked about scholarships are also there. They are in Australian universities are giving up to 50% scholarship depending on profiles. Like if you have any good profile, up to 90% or up to 95%, you will get 75% as well. But it's totally depend on the profiles. Like these kinds of opportunities are also available, like up to 75% scholarships are not any other city are providing this kind of scholarship, or any other country are not providing up to 75% scholarship to the students. And if I talked about the popular program, the most popular programs in Australia is nursing, social work, teaching, accounting, information technology. In India, the IT programs are the most famous programs. Students are going for business and IT programs from here. Even health science is also a most popular program in Australia. And if I talked about any other top universities in Australia, we deal in Swinburne University, we deal in Latrobe University, we deal in many other universities like Bond University, Griffith University. We have many university. So if I talked about like program, if you need to take admission in Australia for UG and PG programs, you need to clear one English exam. What's the English exam is there, where there are two three options are available to the student for English program, that is PTE, that is IELTS, and that
Student can take 2 months classes from any other institute to clear this exam. But nowadays students are not taking any classes, they are very much confident in it, and they score very good marks in their IELTS score. To get admission in any Australian university, you need to achieve at least overall 6 bands in their IELTS score. Okay. And first, once you reach there for any program, we are here. And even universities are also help student to pick up for airport pickup, and that is the free of cost. University are providing this facility to all the student who wanted to go there, and they want airport pickup. Accommodation options are also where available in Australia. If you are taking on campus accommodation, there are many type of accommodation, like sharing accommodation, personal accommodation, and there are many options are available to the student, and that will cost around 270 to $300 per week. Okay. So if you have any question related to anything regarding benefits, regarding programs, regarding courses, regarding your eligibility, we are happy to assist you in any questions. So anybody have any questions related, any doubt, anything? Any questions related to the benefits, any questions related to their eligibility criteria, any program you are interested to study?
So, but can you tell me speak about more about admission in UK, like post-work in UK and Canada? Like a lot of students really want to go to Canada nowadays.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, please.
Surely. Nowadays, as you know that Canada and UK are most popular destination for the student because the flights are open there. Even in Australia, also the flights now are open. But in Canada and UK, the flights are open from last year, from 2020 only. So, what is the benefit to studying in Canada, and what kind of program student can choose in Canada? Like in Canada, student will easily get permanent residency easily. Like after 2 years of study, student will eligible for 3 years of post study work, right? And after 3 years, student can apply for PR as well. Okay. So that is the main point student is looking nowadays, like they are going abroad or they are going changing their country, so they need any insurance or kind of warranty, like I will get PR or not. In Canada, you will get easily get PR. And Canada is majorly popular for certificate programs or diploma programs. No one is interested to study bachelor's there, no one is interested to study master's there. Everyone wants to go there for certificate programs like diploma, like graduate certificate or postgraduate certificate. These kind of programs are most popular in Canada. Any student who get overall 6 and in one band or two band 5.5, student are happy to apply for Canada. Very much happy. Canadian university are happy to take these kind of cases. If student have low eligibility, low percentage in year 12, or low percentage in bachelor degree, universities are happy to take. And the
What?
programs which are popular in Canada, most popular programs is early childhood. Very much popular program, early childhood, demanding program. And rest all programs like cyber security, IT. Nowadays data science is also the most popular program to the students. It's related to the networking and all, like
So,
how to.
Gulab, sorry to interrupt. Like, see, early childhood program. Like, if someone is a
Yes,
teacher in India, okay, he has
yes,
done bachelor, he's a teaching in profession. So, still they
yes,
can go for certificate program in
yes,
abroad, Canada.
yes, yes.
So,
Like
it's a
any student who done masters as well in India, student can apply for postgraduate certificate in Canada.
so what is the total cost which they it incurs in Canada?
Surely, I will advise you the total cost. If I talked about Canada, Canada is a less expensive city. Like less fee, very option. We have very much options related to the less fee as well, and high fee as well. And in Canada, student majorly going for colleges. They are not going for any universities. Canada is popular for certificate programs and for colleges as well. And if I talked about the overall 1 year fee student needs to pay, it's around 15 to 17 lakhs. Student needs to pay for 1 year.
Okay.
Hmm.
So after doing certificate program, are they
Hmm.
eligible for this post work thing
Right,
also?
right. In Canada, what exactly happened? If student has applied for 1 year program, student is eligible for 2 years post study work right. If
Okay. And
student has applied for 2 years program, then student is eligible for 3 years post study work right.
what is the difference between PR and citizenship in Canada? Like, you get a PR or you get a citizenship after how many
Student will
years?
get permanent residency.
Not no citizenship.
No. Initially,
Okay.
student will get permanent residency.
Once how the process is all about because students are asking.
It's a like first you have applied for student visa. After student visa, student is eligible for post study work right. And after post study work right, student needs to apply for PR. And for PR, student needs to book their appointment and send their interest, like expression of interest in it, in
Okay.
bucket. Then
Okay.
the case officer will select and check the eligibility. Like the eligibility check criteria is on the basis of age, on the basis of studies, on the basis of work experience. They are calculating student points. Once they are calculating and the student is meeting the points, then they are giving PR to the students. And
That's
after,
really
nowadays, after 4 to 5 years, student is apply for PR, and now student is getting PR as well in Canada.
okay. There is a query, Gurleen.
Hmm.
Is regarding the cyber security courses in Canada.
Yes, cybersecurity programs are available in Canada, but not in a master's level, but they are in postgraduate certificate level. Like
Okay.
any student who has done masters also, they can apply for
Okay.
if student needs to apply for master's program in Canada, then their bachelor degree should be of 4 years.
Okay.
Okay. Any
And
student who has done BCom or BBA, they can't apply for direct masters. Student
so
needs to
you
go for,
your company really helps out student for this community college also because few of students cannot afford this kind of very high fee, 17
yes, there
lakhs
we having few colleges with less fee like 10 to 12 lakhs.
uh, per course or per year
It's per year.
is per year.
Right,
Fine.
right.
And can you brief about is there something in music management?
Music management.
Yeah, abroad the students are asking
Yes,
something very.
music is also a popular program, but i- it's my suggestions to you. According to my experience, you can apply for the relevant program. You can't go for any other change interest program. Like if you study bachelor's or BCom, like BCom, and you want to go for music development or any other design program, you need to explain everything in detail, like why you are changing your field. These kinds
Okay.
of programs are popular, but you need to advise your, like, university or college will assign you one case officer, then they will take your interview related to the music, like on Skype or any other website. You need to prepare one video as well for them. Then they will check their video. If they are happy to take, then they will get you will get admission in it, in this
and
kind of program.
and which countries are good for interior designing, like you must
Interior
have.
designing, student can go in Canada for design programs.
They are good as compared to
Yes,
UK.
yes, as compared to UK.
They are good.
Yes,
Okay, because
exactly.
one of the students have really inquired about
No
the.
problem. Interior design is very much like very popular universities are providing interior design programs in Canada.
Okay, this one student called Ashpreet Kaur is asking higher studies in English honors in Australia. English honors in Australia.
Yes,
Scope
honors are available.
scope
Acco-
of high.
but according to me, you can apply for master MBA programs for this. There is high scope in it. You can work as a business developer. You can work as a business consultant. You can even work in a good organization
They
once
want
you.
to study the Gulin, they want to study English honors, like BA English honors, masters in English honors. They want to take
English
up
honors,
English.
yes, student can go with MBA. There in second semester, student can choose their major. There is, as such, no program are available like Master of English Honors in Australia. There is a program MBA. First, student will in first semester student will study a basic MBA, and after second semester, student can choose their major. Like student
Okay,
wants to choose English honors, student wants to choose human resource management, student wants to choose marketing, or any other field student is interested for.
okay, that's really good. Thank you, Gurleen.
Hmm.
That's a wonderful questions, and we will definitely
Hmm.
make it sure that you got a lot of queries with study abroad.
Yes.
Okay, thanks a
So,
lot.
anybody have any question related to study, or are happy to assist you in this program? If you want to study UK, if you want to study Canada, if you want to study Australia, if you want to study any other country, we are happy to assist in this. From application till visa, we are available for you.
That's great. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so
So,
much, sir.
thank you, Gurleen. So for event management, you can in India there are courses in event management. AFT is there in Noida.
Mhm.
You can also do event management abroad also, as Gulli was telling,
Yes,
Canada and
event
UK
management is also available in abroad. Event
abroad
management,
also.
if yes, if student wants to do related to hospitality or event management, culinary, these kind of program, then student can choose Australia. Student will
Okay,
get lot of opportunity related to hospitality in Australia. There is so
wonderful.
many internships are available, part of the course, and some universities or colleges are paying, it's a paid internship to the student in event management or hospitality management.
Thank you. So
Thank you.
now we have a next speaker. He's from BIT, BIT Ranchi, Noida. It's Dr. Arun Mittal. Uh, I hope
Yes,
welcome, Dr. Saab. Arun. So you're the screen now. Dice is all yours. You can interact with the students regarding various field on management. Okay. Now these students are from 11th and 12th standard.
okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So
Just to confirm whether my voice is clear, it's audible.
yeah, it's very much audible. We can hear you clearly.
Thank you so much. And I will be sharing the screen, and it's around 15 minutes of talk, and then followed by the question answers
Yeah,
from the
you
students.
can.
Is it fine, sir?
Fine. Great.
Thank you so much. So I'm sharing the screen, and just let me know when the screen is visible. Just a minute. Slides, computer. Do I need to upload the file? It's
Yeah.
asking for
And
uploading the file. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Now I've done that. Let me see. Okay, I think it's in process. Okay. Meanwhile, I can like start with the small introduction of what I will be sharing with all the students. A very good afternoon to one and all. See, when we talk about the management and commerce streams, we have certain stereotypes like the accounting, finance, marketing, sales, that all comes to our mind. But you see that the scenario has drastically changed in the last one decade. Every new decade comes up with certain new things, like if we talk about say 2000 to 2010, the IT booms and everything, and then mobile phone basically converted into a smartphone eventually. And then from 2010 to 2020, we have seen, unfortunately, if we take out COVID out of it, still we have seen that there was a digital transformation of the industry, and digital transformation of the academia, as well as the emergence of the disruptive technology, that people have started talking about the disruptive technology. And the traditional courses are less relevant. I won't say they are not relevant, but they are less relevant nowadays. So I will be discussing about two emerging areas for the career of a commerce or a management student, rather than the traditional areas. If I click on the PPT, yes, now it is visible. Yes. Okay. So if I talk about those areas here in this session, you should have many questions about what are the career opportunities and what are the profiles we actually are will be getting and all. So in brief, I will be discussing to just to make you comfortable that if you are looking for a different career and see a career that is not in the mature fields, rather in the growing fields. Okay. So the new era of professional education has changed, as I have mentioned, that because of the emergence of digitalization and the disruptive technology. Now when we choose our career, at right now, we actually, when we see that there are three things. Okay, if I drew a line also, but unfortunately that's not displaying. However, there are three things that we should keep in mind while choosing our course, our stream. One is the matured courses. Matured courses means you go for a general BBA, you go for a general BCom, you go for a general MBA course. Second comes is the growing, and third is the declining. So growing courses are the specialized graduation courses. Like you go for say BBA digital marketing or BBA business analytics. I will be discussing about these two emerging areas. Or you go for MBA business analytics or data science, or even if we talk about say commerce, you go for computer applications, you go for BCA data science. So these things like cloud computing, artificial intelligence, internet of things are some of the most emerging areas in the computer applications field, and the most emerging areas in the uh, like uh, commerce and management are business analytics and digital marketing, as well as entrepreneurship and family business, emotional intelligence, conflict management. So things have emerged actually, those which have been given more importance by the industry nowadays. So taking it out further, we have one another field is the wealth management field. In banking and insurance, we talk about wealth management, personal finance, and to my surprise and to your surprise, in the last 2 years, the demat account and stock market investments from the retail Indian investors has doubled. Earlier, we had 3.5 crores demat accounts, and now we have 7 crore plus demat accounts. And see why I'm saying it's growing. What is the population of India? It's 1.3 billion now, right? 130 crores, and we have just 7 crore demat accounts, just 7 crore. So see what is the scope in the wealth management and personal finance in India, if you want to pursue a career in that field. Similarly, the literacy about digital marketing and business analytics is very very low, very very low. Not even, we don't have specialized courses uh, where we have the exclusive faculty members who are expert in the digital marketing and business analytics. Our traditional marketing teachers are, unfortunately, in many institutions, are teaching digital marketing as a theory course, which is not enough. So we at Birla Institute of Technology have planned a course in digital marketing BBA and digital business analytics BBA, blending it with the industry and making it a kind of a skill course wherein we have the real life industry projects with using the real life data, right? So this is very important that we understand the need of our. So won't discuss much about the theoretical aspects of the digital marketing as such, but the thing is that what actually do we cover in this course? If I take out the digital marketing, which area one can pursue the career is, there are basically three segments in digital marketing. One is social media marketing, wherein we have Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and many more. Then we have search engine based marketing tools, like we have search engine optimization, we have search engine marketing. Now, interestingly, in each and every field, you can make a career. So I won't say that you make a career in digital marketing as a whole. You can join a course, say BBA in digital marketing, and you can choose, say my area is say influencers marketing, or my area is online reputation management, or my area is search engine marketing, or my area is email marketing or affiliate marketing or blogging or display advertisements, and like that. So there is a huge scope in this field when we talk about the digital marketing as a specialization. I mean, it itself, it can have even maybe it's not a matter of surprise that after 5 years you find an MBA in search engine optimization or MBA in affiliate marketing. Okay, but there is a long way to go. I don't know when this thing will happen, but it may be like the industry would not require a jack of all trades in digital marketing itself. Then I won't be discussing the theoretical part, like what is search engine marketing and what is social media marketing, but I would request sir to share the PPTs with the students later if the policy permits. Then
We can
the
definitely share the PPT with the students.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So then when we see that what you can be like after doing the digital marketing thing, what you will be doing. So in the industry, like you will be like doing digital marketing, you can become a whole overall digital marketing manager. So you'll be having a team of SEO manager, you'll be having a person who is heading taking care of the email marketing, the content strategies, bot developers, like SEO, SEM specialist, and you'll be managing. So at a higher level, after doing your master's course, when you have an or you have an experience of say 10 years, 5 to 10 years in the industry, you can manage a team and become a digital marketing manager or president or whatsoever. Designation doesn't matter. It is the profile that matters. Okay. So these are the areas wherein you can make your career in the digital marketing field. Now, briefly, I'll tell you about the business analytics. Now, you see, you all must have studied statistics, mathematics, or the things like that in your 11th, 12th, or many of you must be mathematics students. There is a chapter of statistics in 11th syllabus. So, we talk about, say, statistics. Now, the statistical methods, the unfortunate part with our academic or curriculum system is, um, see, the we take a question from the textbook. Like if I remember the names, like SP Gupta, there is a book of statistics. Then there are many other authors in 11th and 12th. You study the books of statistics. There is a question with say 10 observations, and in 10 observations we apply correlation, we apply regression, we apply mean, median, mode, dispersion, central tendency, and so on. But business analytics is much beyond that. It does not restrict a student to the textbook questions and solving and find out the answer and interpreting like the correlation varies from -1 to 1, and then there is an answer and you match the answer with the textbook answer and you are happy that I have solved the question. The question is, if you go to a retail store and there are 10,000 transactions per day, and in a month you have 3 lakh transactions. Now, how to find out a pattern from the 3 lakh transactions? How to find out which 20% customers are the most valuable to offer them certain incentive program, certain loyalty program, and how to capture them. Now the data is, because of the digital presence and organized retail, organized business, the generation of data is not a problem. You need not get the questionnaires filled, or you need not ask the customer, oh, what you want, what you don't want. Gone are the days. Now the data is automatically generated. It is automatically generated, but there is a dearth of the analysts. Data is there, but who would analyze the data? So if there is no one to analyze the data is useless, right? So there is a huge demand of, and not only in this, in the area of image processing, in the area of unstructured data processing, in the area of, say, you get crores of reviews of crores of products you can find on Amazon. Now there are software to analyze that data. So you, if you have that intellect to analyze the data, you would be having a golden career, such a career that you have never ever thought of. So a data analyst with 5 years of experience or 10 years of experience can expect a package of 50 lakhs to 1 cr easily, provided you excel in the field. Excellence has no alternate, right? So you'll have to work hard and you'll have to excel only, then you can. Yeah. So hope my screen is visible, because I have less idea from my end. I'm on full screen mode. Okay. So these are the some of the areas that you can seek a profile in the business analytics field. Like you can be data scientist, technical aspects analyst, quantitative analyst, like you are core quantitative analyst, like in which you have the knowledge of the basic to core statistical techniques. Like when you see the data, you find which statistical technique is to be applied and which software is to be applied. Then you ask your software person, like how the software person can customize the software for a particular set of data. When we talk about, like, you can be strategic analyst means facts from the figures. See, one can provide you a software, the other can provide you a statistical tool, third can do the analysis. But what after the analysis? Whether the analysis is to be followed or analysis is to be ignored, that is a very important aspect. And which part of the analysis is most important. And then you can be a business analyst, manager, or consultant, like taking these people are very much required in the big four companies like PwC and KPMG and all. Like you get out the projects and all. Okay. So I will summarize, because I respect time a lot, and there are other fields also like banking and insurance, which are not on maturity; they are between the growth and maturity field. But see, last if you talk to a stock market analyst, he would say that last 15 years were of banking and next 15 years are of insurance. So in India, insurance is also a very good field to make a career, but it's very challenging because insurance is a subject matter of solicitation. So people taking out money from people's pocket is like very difficult. So in finance, we generally suggest students to go for a wealth management kind of course rather than a simple banking or insurance.
Sir, Dr.
Now
Saab,
we'll
there's
be
one
skipping
question.
some of the slides.
There
Yeah,
is one
please,
question.
sir, please.
Yeah, the student Anishka Agarwal is asking that will demand of CA, CMS, and CS will decline in near future?
Okay, this is a very good question, sir. Actually, it won't. It won't. There are two very important reasons for that. One, we are not producing the chartered accountants like we are producing the MBAs and BBAs in bulk. One thing, because chartered accountancy is still a difficult course. One thing. Second is the emergence of the taxation laws like GST and emergence of the startup ventures is uh, is again boosting the demand of the chartered accountants and the like jobs. But one thing is very important, that you have to be updated with the time. Like a chartered accountant, as a simple chartered accountant, is not very successful. You have to offer a bouquet of services to your clients, right? So if you're a simply chartered accountant and you cannot do other things in finance, so probably your business would not grow in that speed, right? So whatever new comes in, you just take it, you just learn it and offer it to your clients.
That's great. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. So just I think 2 minutes more, sir, and
No, no, it's okay. It's okay. Please.
So, we what we are planning to offer and what we are offering at BIT of Campus Noida, it is in a very strategic location between two metro stations, Sector 15 Noida, and it's a very good campus. We are here since 1995, and we have BBA already. We have BBA in IT, Finance, Marketing, HR Management. So we have one subject of Business Analytics in existing BBA program, but we have uh, three new programs we are proposing, and out of three we are very keen for two programs like BBA Digital Marketing and BBA Business Analytics. So curriculum and everything is ready, and the best part is we have equal number of industry experts in all our courses to teach the students, to mentor the students. And then we have BCA Data Science also. So BCA data science is like if any student who wants to become a data scientist, see the difference between a business analyst and data scientist is one data scientist can analyze or can handle any kind of data. One thing, not only the business data, any political data, agriculture data, whatever. Second, it is more dealing with the computer programs like R, Python, the all the technical aspects of that program. However, when we talk about analysis part, the data scientist and business analyst both are same, because the analytical techniques won't change. Okay, so we have to keep it in mind that if you have a computer proficiency, more computer proficiency, so you should go for BCA data science. And if you have a very good business mind, business analytical mind, you should go for business analyst course or business analytics course. So both the courses have their own USPs. One is more computer oriented, the other is more business oriented. And then digital marketing is like evergreen. I think next 15 to 20 years, each and every company will have to spend 60 to 70% of the promotional expenditure on digital marketing. So we have certain strategic advantage of being at Birla. uh, Very highly experienced faculty. I mean, we have a saying in our institute that in BIT no one leaves the job. So this is a very on a lighter note, this is a quotation in our institute. So we all love
Yeah,
BIT
it's
like.
just because of institution. Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, truly, sir, truly, it's a great place to
And
work. Amazing.
yeah, and BIT already has a wonderful name in the among the education
Yes.
fraternity and among the students also.
Yeah, thank you, sir. True. So we have best faculty retention rate, and that is why. See, why faculty retention is important, my dear students. If a faculty is not looking a good future in the institute, it will not be involved by heart with you, because faculty would say, okay, I will leave in say next year, and why should I bother about this thing or that thing. Okay, so faculty retention is very important. Our alumni are amazing. Like in BIT Mesra, you all must have heard about Alexa, Amazon Alexa. So Rohit Prasad is our student who was in the core team of developing the Alexa, Amazon Alexa. So he is our alumni. Now one of our alumni, and the this white hat HR junior was again the founder, was one of our alumni. We have started foreign research collaboration for students, not for the faculty was already doing. Now our students are doing projects with the foreign universities and foreign students. Regular industrial meets we do. We have industry mentors. Our brand name everyone knows, like sir has also mentioned. And we give a chance to students to participate in the industrial consultancy. Like suppose I get a consultancy project from any university, any industry. Suppose it is of data analytics. So I would involve say a group of 4 students to collect the data or to analyze the data, and I can do the intellectual work and I can guide. So they get a real time, real life experience. So this was all about my inputs on this topic. Hope I have not taken the extra time and finished it timely. And these
No,
are
no,
my
that's
contact
this.
details. I would request please jot down my contact details, my phone number, and my email ID, and I'm always there to assist you in any ways and anything.
That's good.
So I'm open for questions now, sir.
So there's one question. How do you see like this up bit off track? What about event management? There's a BB in event management. Now this is something a very creative and with the management also. Okay.
Sir,
So
it's amazing field. It undoubtedly it's a very good field. Reason
okay.
being, I tell you why it is. Why it is. See, we see a growth actually. See, I tell you something from a core perspective, my dear students. Just if you want to see the future of anything, just see whether we are inclining towards it and whether the what percentage of people have adopted the same. Okay, there are only two questions. One thing, earlier what we used to do in like when I got married, or probably when sir got married, he is much elder than me, we used to hire each and every person from outside individually, like a photographer, like a bandwala, like a catering person, like this is I'm talking about a simple example. Event management is not related to marriages only. It is related to everything, corporate events, the meetings, the all kind of events. Now you want one stop solution, right? So how many people in India are adopting? 80 to 90% of India is not able to afford. So it is a very good thing. It is a very good thing because in future they will be able to afford. So there is a very good bright future of event marketing and event management both in India. I'm very convinced. Okay, and it is a service industry, hospitality industry part. So I don't think there is any doubt about it. You are not audible, sir. You are on mute.
it happens not but so see when you see a good presentation is without seeing what is there on the screen you start speaking. So it was indeed a wonderful session from your end, wonderful PPTs also, and we
Thank
are
you.
going to put this on a public domain also. Okay, this
No
is going to
issues, sir.
stay for
No problem.
entire year. Okay, so your number and your other things are going to come on automatically on this thing.
Thanks a
and
lot.
and so if there is further queries I will definitely share with the school management and other students also. Okay, I really
Sometimes when we
wish that
don't have questions, we doubt that I don't know how much the students actually received
see
from the
it's
session.
no there are questions, there are questions, that's why I ask you about event management also, the scope of event. The
Okay,
students are
okay, okay.
listening. What really happens in India, like students they only ask questions when there is in dire need of it.
Hmm.
Before
Right.
we do not do any kind of homework, kind of careers we want to go into it.
Yes, yes, yes.
So and it already happens. It's always plan A and plan B. So when plan A doesn't work, then we go for the plan B. Then there is do and die situations over there.
Right, right, right.
Right, it happens. And I really want to meet you when I come down to you the BIT.
Sure,
So
sir. Most welcome.
all my best wishes to you. Have a wonderful
Thank
time.
you.
And I
Thank
really
you so
wish that
much.
student
And
from this particular session join BIT and in a lot of scopes in BBA, in data
yes,
analytics and other streams also. So with this, we are going to invite people from Mahendra University. The Akash Sahani is here. He's a regional manager. So over to you, Mr. Akash.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Very good
So,
afternoon.
thank you for giving us the opportunity. My name is Akshay Sahani. I'm from Mahindra University. Let me
Yeah.
just quickly share with my screen, sir. I hope my voice is clear and
Very, very, very much audible. Very much audible. We
okay,
can hear you.
okay, perfect. Let me just quickly share one. Okay. Just give me a minute, sir. Okay, I think my file size is comparatively bigger.
Huge.
So, correct. That's why it is not allowing me to publish it.
Yeah, that's
Any alternative, sir?
any alternative is what you can do. You can take your screen, mobile screen,
Okay.
and put it on.
All right.
Because just prior to you, Dr. Anil Mittal, they share their slides also,
Okay. Okay.
and there were other members. They shared the video also,
No
so you
issue, sir.
can share
Meanwhile, let
video.
me just share a video, and meanwhile, I'll
Yeah,
just crop some of the slides so that it can reduce to that particular size.
yeah, that you can do it out.
So that one can get the at least the idea. So let me just
Yes.
quickly give my introduction. I'm one from the Outreach and Admissions Department of Mahindra University. So I believe all of the students who are currently watching this particular session and who are already there in the session, and I believe you also heard about Mahindra Group, sir. Whether it
Yeah.
is Tech Mahindra we have, or whether it is Mahindra Automobile. So we are actually one of the biggest industries across India. So let me just quickly share a small video so that you can get the more glimpse about the campus.
130 acres in Hyderabad, a campus that's lush and green, always buzzing with ideas and innovation, with state-of-the-art research centers, 3D printing and prototyping laboratories, India's first university to drive digital transformation of higher education, powered by emerging technologies, enabled by innovation hubs. It's time to reimagine higher education, to educate future citizens for and of a better world.
The Mahindra Group has a significant presence in Hyderabad, especially after the acquisition of Satyam. Hyderabad also provides great infrastructure and a metropolitan lifestyle for faculty and students. Finally, with many of India's leading research laboratories and multinational corporations, Hyderabad is an ideal location for interaction between industry and academia.
Mahindra University. Global thinkers, engaged leaders.
So we are through with the video. Your mic is mute. Your mic is mute. We can't hear you.
Okay, I just cropped some of the slides from my presentation. Let me just now share it.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it is keep on processing, sir.
Over 130 acres in Hyderabad.
Okay.
Just allow me a minute, sir. Is it visible, sir?
No, it is not visible.
Let me share it 1 second. It's continuously processing.
So meanwhile, we can ask. Yes, there are good colleges for BCA in Delhi. You can go through IP University also, and you can also do this like if fees is a constraint, uh, and so there's a wonderful course from NILET. Okay, that's by Government of India and electronics. So they have a head office at Indralok Metro Station. So you can do O level, A level, B level courses from there, and a C level course also. That's equivalent to any regular degree program also, and you're eligible for the government jobs also. So that course you can do for BCA from Delhi.
Is it visible now, sir?
I can see the screen.
Yeah, my presentation is visible, right? Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. As I told you, my name is Akshay. I'm from the Outreach and
No,
Admissions
your
Department of.
presentation is not visible. You have to click. You
Okay.
have really clicked on that main file server. So the PPT is
Give me
not
a
there.
moment. What is happening? Because we done a lot of events on the StreamYard and the same thing
See,
happened as well.
if you really want to be a food inspector, I think with any degree with biology and chemistry would do help you out. Okay, there is an open examination for being a food inspector, so that is a course you can do it out. There is a good scope of music management because a lot of events happen. They need a good choreograph. They need a good music management people. They work behind the screen. Now a lot of dubbing is
Are we
happening.
visible as screen?
So again, we back to the Mahindra University. The screen is visible. Your screen is visible now. So
Perfect, sir. Welcome to Mahindra University. So, we are based out at Hyderabad. It is a 130-acre green lush campus with all sport facilities available within the campus itself, and it is a fully residential campus. As represented by name, we are backed by Mahindra and Mahindra Group. So, I hope now, sir, everything is going well in terms
yeah,
of presentation and video. Yeah.
yes.
We are directly from the house of Mahindra and Mahindra Group, in which we have flagship in more than 25 industries, having presence in more than 100 countries, with having 150 plus companies of us. Whether it is IT sector, we have our IT giant, that is Tech Mahindra, which is one of the leading organization in the space of IT technologies across globe. Then we have Mahindra Automobile, Mahindra Aerospace, Mahindra Steel Industries, and Mahindra itself is very encouraging youngster towards starting their own startup. And Mr. Anand Mahindra it's himself invested in more than 200 odd startups across globe. So this is the background, you can say, about a brief of Mahindra Group. So we started this initiative in the year of 2014. Earlier, it was known as Mahindra Ecole Centrale College of Engineering. As represented by name, Mahindra and Ecole Centrale, it was an Indo-French collaboration between Mahindra and Ecole Centrale France. So when I say Ecole Centrale France, so it's actually one of the top 100 institution across globe. Even the creator of Eiffel Tower, Mr. Gustave Eiffel, is also the alumni of Ecole Centrale France. So the alumni background, it's more than 200-year old. It is a more than 200-year-old university situated in France. So Ecole Centrale, let me just give you more information about Ecole Centrale. So Ecole Centrale is actually having 7 campus across globe. One in India with Mahindra, 4 in France. So just like people are considering IITs in India, the French people are considering Ecole Centrale France. And why we need this kind of a collaboration? Because Mahindra Group are well known for their industry perspectives. But at the time when we started this initiative, because Mr. Anand Mahindra, who is a great philanthropist, great person, he wanted to set up a quality institution here in India because a lot of our talent is moving abroad in top universities, so that they can provide the same quality of education while studying in India with having all the industry exposure to each and every candidate who will going to study in Mahindra University. So this was the vision of Mr. Anand Mahindra. That's why we collaborated with another champion of education, because at the time when we started Mahindra University, we don't have any experience in education. But now, after having more than 7 or 8 academic batches there in the campus, we are one of the well-known institution across India in terms of our engineering and different other schools. So which I'm gonna cover up in the upcoming slides, and definitely I'm gonna show you some of the very uh, exciting information about the campus. So these are the certain snapshot of the university, because it, like as I told you, it is a 130-acre beautiful green lush campus situated in the city of Hyderabad itself. Because Hyderabad is actually one of the most upcoming IT hub, you can say, and it is itself a upcoming Silicon Valley in India. All the organization have their all the tier one organization, including Amazon, Google, Apple. They have their Indian headquarters situated in the state of Hyderabad itself. So all sport facilities, in number of sport facilities are there in the campus. It is a fully residential campus, so hostels are very spacious. N number of students clubs are there. You can equally start your student club, because the whole university is student centric university. One can start their own initiative if it is not there in the campus. So why Mahindra University? These are the certain advantages which stand out us from odd 800 universities across India, which includes, definitely it is an industry promoted institute. So whatever one will going to study in the campus, all the programs are actually industry oriented, are all the program which are actually is being demanded by the industry. So the whole curriculum is industry aligned curriculum. So whatever is being demanding in the industry, we have those courses, as well as as well as the curriculum there in the courses, whatever one will going to study in the campus. The whole curriculum is interdisciplinary, so that means irrespective of your major, whether you will going to study engineering, management, law, you can choose any of the elective, any of the minors, and can pursue as per your interest. So the whole curriculum is interdisciplinary, so that means if a student is interested into entrepreneurship or kind of a business oriented minor, they can choose in their engineering too and can pursue it accordingly. The fourth major factor and the fourth most strongest pillar of the campus, that is a research centric institution. So when I say the research centric institution, how this will going to be drive within the campus, because of the faculties which we are having. We have stellar faculties available in our campus, which is 100% doctorate faculties, either from IITs or from top international universities. 100%, that means 100% all the faculties are having their PhD holder, and each and every faculty profile is available on website. So I would encourage you to visit the website. You will find all the faculties profile in detail, including their experience, their qualification, their publications. Everything is available on website. Apart from this, as I said, the research centric institution, so from the first, so very unique kind of a pedagogy which we are following in our campus, that is, from the first year onwards, every student has to be a part of multiple research based on their idea or based on their interest. They can get into that with the help of faculties. And if anyone is not clear about in which technology he or she want to go, so they can opt multiple research and can start full-fledged working on the same at least from the second year onwards. In first year they can explore multiple things, and based on that, followed by the so once they will going to engage themselves into multiple research or in a area of their interest, they will get the academic internship from the campus itself accordingly. So academic internship, I'm going to cover up the industrial internship and the placements in the upcoming slides. So what kind of academic internships opportunities student already got and already getting in the campus while pursuing their uh, any of the courses in the campus itself. So now I'll just want to give you more brief about the schools which we are having in Mahindra University right now and which will going to start in the upcoming year. So as I said, we started in 2014. Earlier we had only engineering schools. Now, as soon we got the university approval in 2020, it was earlier a college of engineering, but now it's a university. So now we have School of Engineering, known as Ecole Centrale School of Engineering, as it was earlier. It was there. Then we have School of Management, which is currently running in the campus. We have School of Law, in which we have undergraduate programs available. We do have School of Education also, but currently we have only PhD program in the School of Education. And in the upcoming year, we will going to start School of Design, School of Liberal Arts, and School of Media, which are currently in the pipeline of the university and will going to be add on in the upcoming years. So, considering the more information about the different schools which are currently running in the campus and what kind of a courses we are offering to the undergraduate program. So we have School of Engineering, School of Management, School of Law, and School of Education. For undergraduate, we have School of Engineering, Management, and Law currently running in the campus. So, if you talk about School of Engineering is concerned, then we have MTech, BTech, and PhD program all under one roof. One can pursue till their PhD program in the campus itself. In BTech, we have 9 specialization as of now, which includes out of 9 specialization, we have 4 computer oriented. There's other core streams we are having. So when I say computer oriented streams, this includes BTech in computer science engineering. Then we have BTech in artificial intelligence, which is a specialized degree program in AI as per the industry requirement. Though it is available as a specialization too across streams, one can choose AI as a specialization in the civil engineering and can pursue their internships and placements accordingly. One can pursue in the mechanical engineering too. And student already developed a lot of new technologies, innovations with using these kind of you can say mixtures or these choosing this kind of minors or specialization in their specific programs. But it is available as a specialized degree program also, where one will able to get the BTech artificial intelligence degree after pursuing their BTech program after down the line after 4 years. So BTech artificial intelligence, one can actually save their 2 years of their master, because according to the current trend and current industry scenario, what students are doing, even those who done their graduation in 2016, 17, 18, or 20, because the kind of a hype there in the market for the artificial intelligence, though it is not a new technology, but the kind of a hype which is there in the market, where students are equally opting computer science engineering in their undergraduate, then they can pursue, and then they are pursuing artificial intelligence in their master. A lot of universities are providing artificial intelligence and in their master's program. But here one can actually save their masters 2 years of their masters if they will going to pursue BTech in their undergraduate program. So it is very rigorous. One will going to study biology so that they can implement AI, because AI is a technology which one can implement across industries irrespective of their industry. They can implement artificial intelligence into healthcare. One can implement into education. One can implement into across industry based on their interest. So same, so to having those exposure so that one can implement these technologies. That's why people like students are implementing this in majorly into the healthcare domain, and that's why biology is a very major subject in the artificial intelligence so that one can implement this technology into biogenomics, bioinformatics, computational biology, then can pursue it accordingly. The third program which we are having in, which is actually very computer oriented, and you can say it is actually a core of computer science, that is computation mathematics program. Computational mathematics program is one of the hottest program in IITs, and it is the second hottest demanding streams after computer science in all the IITs. IIT Delhi was the first who initiated this particular program in India, and we are also started this program with the help of IIT Delhi only. So computational mathematics is actually a core of computer science, because ultimately if you want to build your career in any computer oriented technology, you should have very strong mathematics. And computational mathematics enables and expands your wings to get the knowledge of lot of mathematics in collaboration with the computer science programs, so that you can get you can build your career in new technologies like blockchain, cloud computing, machine learning, big data analytics, data sciences. So all these new technologies comes under the umbrella of computational mathematics itself. These are just name of few. I'm just explaining you some of the new upcoming technologies and how these technologies are relatable to a core streams. Then we have electronics and computer science engineering, which is actually one of the most industry demanding streams, because it is a software and a hardware combination, a blend of both software and hardware technologies, where one can implement the computer applications into a hardware technologies and can see the practical results. So just like technologies like IoTs, robotics, autonomous vehicles, electric vehicles, I must say, which are actually booming in all across globe market, one can get into that particular industries if they will going to pursue electronics and computer science engineering. If these kind of industries excites you, then I would encourage you to pursue electronics and computer, where you will get the information of both software and hardware, and you can implement, you can experiment both technologies into a single product. Apart from this, we have core engineering streams, which includes mechanical engineering, civil engineering, mechatronics, and triple E, that is electronics and electrical engineering. Recently, we started BTech in nanotechnology too, in collaboration with Virginia Tech US, which is one of the leading organization, one of the leading universities across globe in the space of nanosciences. So we are in collaboration with Virginia Tech, where student will going to pursue their academic internship, where student will going to work with the students of Virginia Tech in the space of nanotechnologies and can do the collaborative projects. And the faculty exchange program is there, and the student too. Student exchange program is also there. Apart from this, we recently started two programs for biology students, those who are having PCMB or PCB in their 10 plus 2, which includes BTech in computational biology, one of the hottest program in the US market. And the second one is BTech in biotechnology, because just after COVID we all realize the kind of a lack, the kind of a opportunity we are having in the space of healthcare domain, which is actually oriented to the computer technologies and actually oriented uh, to the technology part. And governments are equally putting a lot of money, putting a lot of emphasis, so and pushing a lot of entrepreneurs to develop new technology in the space of biology, with respect to the technology part. So that's why, having a lot of scope in these two biology oriented stream, one can pursue it accordingly. Then we have MTech program and PhD program in School of Engineering. MTech also we have very unique sort of program available in our campus, which includes autonomous electric vehicle, which is actually a need of an hour, which is actually one of the booming industries across globe. And with respect of the Mahindra Group flagship in the automobile sector, one can pursue autonomous electric vehicle just after their BTech in their master program. And then we have computer aided structural engineering, because the thing is, everybody is saying that civil engineering is not having scope, you should only pursue computer science. But I say computer science, if you talk about India, or if you talk about our country is concerned, we are still in the underdevelopment, or we are still a developing country. So we need equal excellence and equal uh, technology driven things in the space of civil engineering and the space of infrastructure, because we need a lot of development in the space of modern infrastructures. So that's why computer aided structural engineering is a new part of civil engineering, is a kind of a computer aided part of civil engineering. Because the thing is, we need these kind of a technologies, we need implementation of these new computer aided technology into equal every domain, whether it is mechanical, whether it is civil, whether it is domain of electronics. That's how the innovation will going to be happen. And we as a industrialists, we know better. That's how we enable all these courses for undergraduate and postgraduate, and offering to the students so that they can get into that particular domain. So just after that, we have School of Management, in which we have three programs available. I would like to add one more thing related to our school. In each and every school, whether it is School of Law, Management, or Engineering, in all across schools in Mahindra University, we have very limited number of seats available, which is close to, on an average, 60 number of seats across engineering streams, 30 number of seats are there in across management streams, and 60 is there in the School of Law. That means the intake of student is very handful, so that we can able to maintain the quality in the campus, as well as we can able to deliver the quality which specifically students are looking for. And that's how innovations happens. So in School of Law, we have three programs available, which includes BBA, two programs in the space of BBA and one in the space of BA. And these are very rigorous towards the new oriented technologies, including the management kind of thought process. So in BBA, we have two programs available, which includes BBA in digital technologies. It's not digital marketing, because digital marketing is actually one of a part in digital technologies, but lot more than digital marketing is there as per the industry requirement. Then we have BBA in computational business analytics, which is a very mass, or you can say quant oriented program. Then we have BA economic and finance. So all these three programs are in collaboration with Cornell University, one of the Ivy League universities across globe, stands on rank 8 across globe according to the QS World Ranking. So Cornell University is helping us in developing the overall curriculum. The whole academic partnership is being done with the Cornell University, where students are getting the faculties from Cornell universities, and the students are doing a lot of collaborative projects with the Cornell University people and students. Apart from this, students will able to get a 3 week summer immersion program where they will going to visit the Cornell University campus, the both campus of there, whether it is Itiaga and New York campus of Cornell University, where they will going to visit, having a lot of workshops, will interact with the faculties and the students, will you can say pitch their ideas in front of like a, a range of entrepreneurs from the Cornell University, and they will involved into projects and internships accordingly. So the kind of and it is the only program with having the Ivy League collaboration across globe in the School of Management. So here one will able to get the international exposure while pursuing their management kind of a programs in Mahindra University. So that is again a very unique sort of program we are having. Apart after that, we have School of Law, in which we have two programs available, which includes BLLB and BBLLB, and very unique sort of pedagogy which we are following uh, in our School of Law, that is classroom to courtroom learning, in which conferences are the part of curriculum, legal aid clinics, client negotiation, hosting national and international moot court competition, and not only these kind of a competition, even whether any international or national conferences will going to be conduct in the campus, all these things are being coordinated by the student itself. So the 100 so that student can get the exposure of conducting a lot of these kind of and can get the experience out of it, and can get a lot of learning based on conducting these kind of events in the campus, because whole these things is being driven by the university students. So
That's really
how
good.
we
So, what is the process of getting to biotechnology? There's one question there.
Sorry, sir, pardon.
What is the
Sir, excuse me, Bhavesh sir. And
yes?
actually, sir, we have many other universities also to explain their courses and about the university. So it would be good that no everything you can just wind up and explain the
just give
crux
me
of the
just give me
university.
5 more minutes. I'll cover up all these slides in that particular time.
Yes, of course.
Just give me
Thank you.
5 more minutes.
Thank
Welcome.
you.
Yes, sir, you was saying something.
Yeah, what is the
Biotechnology.
process of getting into biotechnology?
I'll explain the admission criteria, sir, in the last slide, so that one can get the exact whether it is biotechnology or whether it is any of the other stream, one can get into the campus based on that particular criteria, which I'm gonna show in the upcoming slides.
Okay.
Okay. So criteria of choosing any undergraduate program in Mahindra University is very simple, which based on a four major pillar of this. That means the whole curriculum should be interdisciplinary and contemporary, whether it is law oriented program, management, or liberal arts, or whatever program we're going to start in the upcoming year too. These should be interdisciplinary and contemporary. There should be very strong career prospect with respect to the industries, research, and entrepreneurship wise, and which is already there in the campus. We have very strong place entrepreneurship cell known as Mahindra E Hub, where students are incubating their startups, ranging from the mentorship till their funding, which they are raising from the different industries and from the Mahindra Group also. So this kind of a opportunity which students are getting, and we have collaboration with Bepson USA also, which is one of the leading entrepreneurship schools across globe, where one can get the whole knowledge perspective things from the Bepson USA collaborations. There should be synergy between undergraduate program which is already there in the campus, and the quality of faculty should be very high notch, which is on a higher priority of the campus to choosing any of the faculty which are going to be there in the campus and already there. So these are certain more elements which are going to be transfers across Mahindra University major, whether it is engineering, law, or management. These factor will going to be transfers across university courses, which includes AI training, data science, digital humanities, entrepreneurial mindset, emotional intelligence and leadership, creative thinking, critical thinking, creativity, multilingual. So all these things are there in the campus, irrespective of the major, one can choose it. As I said, faculty is one of the important and one of the strongest pillar of the campus. So these are the certain more insights on the faculties. We have 100% doctorate faculty, 60% are from the Indian IITs or IISc, 40% are from top international universities. And in a very short span of a time of 6 or 7 years, we are able to publish more than 300 research paper. Uh, Students are able to publish more than 300 uh, research paper with the help of faculties itself, and the student faculty ratio itself matter the most, which is 1:10 in our campus. So we are studied at one of the biggest industry houses, which includes not only Mahindra Group. We have partners and alliance with Dell, Cisco, Apple, Microsoft, Cloudleaf, Cisco, Dell, Intel, and all these major organizations. Apart from this, a lot of new age startups are helping us in developing new technologies. As they are mentoring our students, which include Ignity or Cloudify, which are helping our students into so that they can unleash the power of the ecosystem. And the second thing, the portfolio companies of Mahindra Group are collaborating with us in terms of all industry prospect, which includes Mahindra Comviva Group and Mahindra Bond Group is there. And Pininfarina is definitely one of the exciting company, which I must say, because some of the student might heard about Pininfarina. It is one of the fastest electric supercars, and our students are very closely working in the space of electronics and autonomous vehicle with helping Pininfarina Group. So, as I said, the academic internship and the industrial internship, which we are offering all across program in Mahindra University. So, academic internship, not only with Indian IITs, though we have a very strong bond with Indian IITs, where one can spend their whole semester too. Apart from this, students every year more than 40 country travel, ranging from 8 weeks to 16 weeks, and they can spend their whole semesters too, as per the collaboration is concerned. So, campuses ranging from MIT, Georgia Tech, Stanford, uh, NTU Singapore, these are just name of few. You can find a number of other universities where students got their opportunity to visit and pursue their academic and industrial internship accordingly. In industrial internship, our students went to Amazon, Google, Apple, Microsoft in all tier
Akshay,
one organizations. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to interrupt. It's not right, but we have two more universities that are in pipeline.
Just 1 minute more, sir.
Please.
So I'll just quickly cover up the another
Yeah.
achievements and recognition, as just like a lot of IITs are having government MOU signed in later in various different technologies domain. We also have a government MOU signed with Telangana government in the space of artificial intelligence and cybersecurity. Supporting to that, we have Supercomputer Lab, AI Center of Excellence in. Uh, so all of these facilities are available in the campus. These are certain more snapshot which student got and visited their academic internship. I'll just quickly cover up this. Then achievements that student develop underwater submarine vehicles, cars in the campus. A lot of practical innovations are happening there in the campus every year. As I said, it is a student-centric institution. Then students are involving themselves in conducting a lot of symposium, international conferences in the space of machine learning, data sciences. These are certain more events which is being conducted by the student itself. Placements, which is one of the major factor which I should tell you, because ranging on a higher side with the 45 lakh rupees placements with the average of 8.5 to 9 lakh rupees students are getting every year. Companies ranging from Google, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, Cisco, all tier one organization participating in all placement drives, including the Mahindra Group for sure. Higher studies is also one of the factor why students are considering us, because 40% of the total strength, which is one of the highest proportion, went abroad every year for pursuing their higher study masters from campuses ranging from Cornell, Columbia, NTU Singapore, and all top Ivy League colleges. Last but not the least, the admission criteria. So if you talk about School of Engineering is concerned, we are considering students based on three major criteria. One can get into that particular campus based on the best of anything. The first is JEE main. That means one should be eligible for writing the JEE advanced exam, which is the minimum criteria. That means one should be JEE main qualified if they want to get into the campus based on the JEE main score, or your SAT or ACD scores if you are having, followed by a personal interview and a technical round. You can get into the campus in the School of Engineering. And PCM percentage, every stream have the different stream. 80% is the minimum pre-acoustic. School of Management also, we have 10 plus 2 minimum percentage slab of 80 percentage, followed by a personal interview with the management faculties and the dean of management. One can get into the campus. And School of Law, if you have your valid CLAT or LSAT score available with you, you can apply based on that, or either if you don't have that, you can appear in the Mahindra University Law entrance test. Thank you so much for giving us the opportunity. This
No,
is
no,
my contact detail.
that's
You
really
can
great. You
One
really
can
have a
choose.
very
Thank
very
you, sir.
wide number of courses.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, and it's really good that from just engineering you have really moved on to a lot of other courses.
Yes.
Okay, and the very one beautiful thing is about incubating students like this, having a centers, and a lot of companies are coming down to your campus and giving a lot of hand-on experience.
Correct, sir.
Okay, that's really good. So it's really nice
Thank you so much,
having
sir.
Akshay, and in near future we really want to interact with one of your faculties. Okay,
100%, sir. Anytime.
so
We would
anytime.
love to.
Thanks a lot,
Thank you so much.
and have a good day. Bye bye.
Same to you, sir.
Now next we are going to have this Om Sterling. universities. They are going to do their presentations. So I would like to request Dr. Ramanjit Singh and Mr. Amit Sharma. Thank you. Can we?
Thank you,
It's
Bhavesh.
it's really nice to meet you after an year or so.
Thank you very much, Bhavesh. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, sir.
So thank you for providing us this wonderful opportunity and be part of this student conclave and a career conclave for the students. So I, besides letting you, the audience about the courses that are available with the university, will focus on the career options that are in journal available after the 10+2 with the students. But before that, I will just want to share a 10 seconds video of my
Definitely.
university.
Definitely.
And then I will go with the presentation, which will
Yeah.
basically be living on the career options that are available to the students in journal.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
Redefining innovation, research, and excellence. Here is where I'm meant to be. Sterling Global University, Hisar. We are a leader in education. We are a pioneer in research. Choose from 12 different schools and benefit from interdisciplinary programs, a vibrant student life, and excellent campus placements. Sterling Global University is committed to championing new ways of thinking, ensuring that you are successful in your career paths. We are a catalyst for change. We are redefining what's possible. We are Sterling Global University.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Audible, sir.
So was the video visible, sir?
Yes, it was visible with the sound also. We heard it.
Oh, yes, thank you. Then let's start with the presentation. So this is a basic things available with us to start without.
Okay.
So the first part is why career planning. Why career planning is important for a student? Because career, with the help of a career planning or the career planners or with the consultants or the educational consultants, the student gets a bring it a clear sight to his or her goal. He can achieve goals impactfully and grow and opt for a right choice. And he can choose better from the different career choices that's available to him and beat the competition globally. So when student has to opt for the course, what course he it's better for him or her, he has to first discover himself what courses and what fields his interest is there. Then after discovering himself interest, he has to explore the options that are available so that his interest can be converted into his passion and education. Then make a decision, taken action on it, that sort out a list what to do, what not to do, and then evaluate his decision and work on that decision and make a career and choice. And how the student has to discover himself, what should he think with himself or with parents, that in what course he has to go and what thing he has to do. That's he has to analyze its interests, values, skills, personalities, strength, and what are the top 3 or 4 careers that interest him, what subject you want to go for, a major subjects or a minor subjects. As in the new education policy, there even an option that any state, any student can go in any subjects of it. So the major things to be discussed on it. Then he has to explore the career options. By exploring the career options, he has to look within his family and friend circle for asking that what are the opportunities, what are the things he can do, his interest in the suppose in accounting field, what are the options in the accounting field. He can be a chartered accountant, he can be a taxation advocate, he can be a corporate lawyer, he can be a professional auditor. So he can discuss with his family that his interest is in accounting, what option he has to go with it. Similarly, like this, he can explore 5 or 7 opportunities that after pursuing this course, he can go with this thing and After that, look after the placement and entrepreneurial opportunities available with him, that after completing this course, these are the entrepreneur and the employment opportunities that are available with him. And the second part of making a decision, once he has taken a decision of the career options, he had to list down the what are the 3 career points that is available to him. Then match his interest with those points or those options, and then at last, everything as of now, he has taken out the positive part of it. Then he has to write down or note down the limitations that are will be for pursuing his career, what he has to do, what is not in his interest, and what he has to do, and he has to set about his long-term goals. After that, once he has made a decision and made up his mind that this is what he has to do, then he should discuss, or she should discuss that decision with his family, with his friends, take a feedback from the alumni, from the friends, from the families to evaluate the decision. And after everyone or majority to whom he or she thinks that they will guide him properly, analyze the feedbacks and go for the decision. To help out taking a decision, there are a lot of psychometric tests also available in the market where the students can undergo with us test online. Also there's a physical test also available that will help him to evaluate himself, where are his interests or where his interests are not available. Now, for a better understanding of yourself, why we have to take a career assessment, or why we should go for a career counselors, there are major points that career counselors will help us to shortlist a few selected career options as per his interest. They will inform you about your weaknesses, strengths of yourself, also your courses, also depending on the all things. And with those guidance, you can having a more chances or increased chances for leading a successful career life. So this is the basic role of a career counseling and how and why a student should go for a career counseling part. So let's discuss what are the career options available 10+2 for the medical students. For the medical students, out 10+2, they can go for medicine and surgery. That's an MBBS, BDS, BMS courses, which is a proper courses. After that, the pharmacy. Now, pharmacy is the most demanding courses these days in this country after COVID also. As of now, government has also announced approximately 10,000 shops to be opened or pharmacies to be open in various rural part of the country. Secondly, as per the current government policy, government is also allowing the pharmacist to practice for the first aid or prescribe the medicines to provide the first aid to the company taking care of the shortage of the medical profession persons over here. The dentist is also a very good option for the medical students. Then nursing is also a very good option, which is having a very high demand after COVID-19 pandemic in India and abroad. And approximately 1.2 million vacancies are being emerging till 2022 or 2023. And that is the difference of a shortcut of the whole world that has to be done. After that, there are certain paramedical courses, which are allied health sciences courses that are being to help the doctors. Technology courses for the machines, such as BSc in cardiovascular technology, BSc in medical app technology, BSc in optometry, BSc in operation theatre anesthesia, BSc in radiology, BSc in forensic sciences, and another upcoming course in health sciences goes for physiotherapy. Because due to the today busy schedule, there are certain nerves or physical problems dealt with each and every person that can only be removed of certain medicines by regular exercise or regular routine. So the physiotherapy business is also with a growth rate 24% growing in this country and abroad. Similarly, 10+2 medical students can also go for agriculture sciences. Now, agriculture sciences project and the scope is also growing as Government of India has taken a target to grow its economy to double of the target, to grow its economy to a double in next 2 to 3 years. As India is an agriculture economy and 20 to 35% of the total GDP is based on its agriculture produce only. So we require at this stage a second green revolution and a second white revolution in a controlled way by not using the fertilizers, not using the pesticides, but in a controlled way so that we can match the standards of our produce with the international market and go for an export, whereas we should not be losing the natural resources such as the quality of the soil, the underground water. So this is also a very upcoming and a promising career. In agriculture, there are different opportunities as discussed. It can be in horticulture, it can be in agronomy, it can be plant breeding and genetics, it can be in soil science, plant pathology and hematology. Another similar option of 10 plus 2 medical is for the BSc Forensic Science. As India is, as on date, very at a backstage in the forensic science. We are having only very few forensic laboratories in this country, and in the crime scenes or where certain things has to be investigated with the national investigation agencies or other defense organizations, the forensic experts are required. So the results take approximately a year or so to find out. As per the government of India prerogative, government of India has planned to open a forensic laboratory in every district or at least every state of India, and it is planning to hire approximately 1 lakh to 2 lakh forensic professionals in the coming 2 to 3 years. So it is also an upcoming career options. Here also there are many divergent specifications available. As such, we require computational forensics, we require digital forensic sciences students, we require forensic accounting students to opt for the frauds and doing in the bank and financial markets. Then we require forensic students in anthropology, archaeology, and astronomy. Besides doing this, similarly, as already discussed, we have diverse options in the physiotherapy also made with orthopedics, sports, neurological, cardio, geriatric, and obstetrics. Now, for this, all the medical students, the career options available with the students after pursuing these careers is they can join the government hospitals, they can join the research labs, they can join the private hospitals, they can go for the PG, they can go for independent medical practice, and they can go for the doctoral programs after doing the UG and PG programs. Similarly, when we go after career option after 10 plus 2 non-medical students, pharmacy is again available for the both medical non-medical students. Agriculture also is both again for the both medical non-medical students. Similarly with the forensic sciences, but the major option for the non-medical students is engineering. And engineering, as on today, best option for the students is the computer science with a specialization in artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, mobile computing, big data analytics, cloud computing, information technology. I will not go in detail of these courses as my previous speakers has in very detail explained the scope of AI and IoT. These are the two hot cakes in the market where at least there is an increase in the 20% scope in next 3 years of demand increase. So this is a high scope and high earning career option for the students in the BTech in artificial intelligence, machine learning, and Internet of Things. Other options in engineering as per the interest of students can be electronics and communication engineering, electrical engineering, civil engineering, mechanical engineering. Besides this, if the student doesn't want to go for the engineering part, he can opt for the academics and the research things also, because engineering is not only the CSC limited to CSC and other thing. There has also to be a research to be done. And the research part, it can be BS in mathematics, in economics, physics, chemistry. Here, student who is having an interest in the research part and the innovation and wants to become a scientist can go for these options. Again, as agriculture, we have already discussed. Forensic sciences, we have already discussed in detail. So there are on the screen, there are some certain top recruiters of this country and abroad who are recruiting the students who are doing the options of the engineering made with the computer science engineering. Google, HP, IBM, Microsoft, Dell, etc. The one of the best job recruiters in this field. And the civil engineering, JP, L&T, Tata, and all others are the good recruiters. Similarly, electrical engineering, ABB, BHEL, and electronics, Intel, Cisco, TCS, and mechanical, ISRO, and SAIL, and Reliance, our Mahindra Group is one of the best and top recruiters of this country and abroad. Now let's discuss about another option, that is an architecture. A student can also go for an architecture course at 10 plus 2. Now over here, if the student has to opt for an architecture course, he has to go appear for the examination being conducted by the Council of Architecture that's called by the name of NATA. As India is a developing country and there is a lot of infrastructure development being carried out in this country, maybe in the shape of a real estate, roads, triangular river project to be made. So the demand of the architecture in this country is also increasing day by day. Now the next part is career options, that is after 10 plus 2. In commerce. Commerce is again a wild field. A person after doing 10 plus 2 commerce can go for BCA, BBA, Chartered Accountancy, BCom, law, or a company secretary. Now let's discuss this one by one. When we go for an BBA can again be in certain specializations, made in the aeronautics, made in the general management, made in the marketing, made with the logistics and all, depending upon the interest of the students. Similarly, BCom is a pure professional course, which is a prerequisite of a person who wants to be in the accounting and auditing business. It can, after this pursuing this course, he can go for a taxation lawyer, he can be a corporate business advisor, he can go into the stock markets and securities, he can go for a chartered accountant, he can go for the company secretary, he can go for the cost accountant and other things. Again, that goes with the law, as law is also a widening field these days. Earlier, it was only the law graduates and that were pursuing the normal civil and criminal law and the courts. But these days, laws has also taken into a specific part, as we require the specialized lawyers, made the business and corporate laws, made with the special lawyers for the forensic frauds, specialized lawyers for the cyber frauds, and other specific or a topic laws are being required, made with the banking frauds, made with the NPA and the other things to be done. That is also being required in the law field. Similarly, after pursuing the students who have done completed their 10 plus 2 by arts, they can go for the hospitality management. It is a very good field. Then they can go in the education, law, they can go yoga and fine arts. Now, these are the basic career options that is available to the student of the 10 plus 2 after completing his 10 plus 2. Now, the next part, once the student has discovered himself and once he has decided for what course he has to go for, what course he has to opt for, then after this stage, the student has to choose the right institute. What will be the best and better option for him, where he can go for it. Now, for the best institute to choose, the student should go for the 5 filter approach. He has to look for the 5 or 6 paths that will provide him that what is the best option available for him. The first one will be brand name and recognition. He should check out the brand name, the recognitions, the approval status, the collaborations, the industry, the university or the college is having. The second part, he should check out academic systems and faculty of the university or the college he wants to take admission. The complete academic systems and the faculty details are available on the websites of all the institutes. Then he could go for the district collaborations and the global exposure that the faculty is having over there. What are the national types of that university? How do they go for the pre-placement opportunities and the pre-placement services? Then as the placement part, what are the placement activities being done by that university in the previous record, the placement records, where they are going for the training, and what are the student services they are offering? How is the campus life? How is the classrooms? The ambience of the classrooms, the ambience of the hostels, and the services they are being provided by the institute. After looking and going through these basic things, one should short down 5 or 6 universities or options available to him so that he can take admission. The more important part of this will be the financial budget also, because besides this, the student has also to look down with the universities and mark down the universities according to his and her budget also, because as of now in this country, a singular course is available at an annual tuition fees of 70,000 to an annual tuition fees of rupees 3 lakhs per annum. So it is always depending on the budget of the student also that he wants to take part in which country or sorry in the which institute, as there will be difference in the quality of education in both the institutes, but budget is also a preliminary part. So the student has also to take care while he is choosing the institutes, while he is working on the institutes, he has to compare one university with another university which is the same budget pocket. Suppose he should work out on the university that are offering a certain course at a fee structure of 75,000 per annum. So he should take out a one bucket of the university that's providing this course on a scale of 75,000 to 1 lakh, another one 1.5 lakhs to 2 lakhs. And what are different scholarships available, what are not cost applicable to the students. Keeping on all these factors, he has to choose the right institution for himself. This is the basic thing about the career options available and how the general student of a 10 plus 2 should choose for the best career option and the best career for himself. Now start with this. I will give you a brief details about the courses that are being run by OM Sterling Global University, Haryana, with the tagline what we are, that indescribable feeling that tells you here is where I'm meant to be. This is the concept or a feel that we believe and we want to inculcate in all our students, that he should say or she should say once taking admission that here is where I am meant to be. So with our recognitions, we are recognized under Section 2F by the University Grants Commission. It's a pride of honor to let you know that we are the only university that has been given the status of the 2F with all the complete classes and establishments within the 2.5 years of establishment. That 2.5 years were, out of which 2.5 years, 1 year has gone due to the COVID. Our engineering courses are approved by All India Council of Technical Education. Our architecture courses are being approved by the Council of Architecture. Or all the pharmacy courses, may it be B Pharma, D Pharma, M Pharma, Pharm D, are being approved by Pharmacy Council of India. Another one, we are having the approval from Bar Council of India for all the courses such as BLLB, you can say LLB. Another, we are being approved by Association for Indian Universities for all the students who wish to go globally, who wanted their university to be accredited by the West and all part. We are having an IHM, that's Institute of Hotel Management, duly recognized by Government of India under National Council for Hotel Management and Catering Technology. We are running B Plan and M Plan courses under the approval of Institute of Town Planners of India. Now, this is again courses that goes along with the architecture, as architecture just deals with the planning and the creation of an independent house or something like that. You can say shops and interiors of it. Whereas the B Plan and M Plan students, they deal with the planning, development, designing of towns or colonies. As name suggests, it's an institute of town planners. So where the new townships are being coming up, new cities are being developed, or the revamping of the cities has been done due to that lot of traffic, roads. So that all is being dealt by the students of ITPA. Another one, we are running a B.Ed courses from NCT, and we are also running a B.Ed and diploma courses in special education. This is an initiative taken by us, that as there is a lot of demand also to teach our specially abled students, may it be a visually impaired, may it be mentally retarded, or may it be they having hearing impaired, to teach them a basic knowledge till the level 10th. Government is also promoting B.Ed and special education. So we are an authorized university or approved university by the Rehabilitation Council of India, which provides education in the diploma and B.Ed courses of our special education. By talking about the awards, we have been ranked among top 10 universities, emerging universities by Times of India. Besides this, we have been given 3 stars by the Indian Innovation Council of the Government of India, and we are among the top 20 performing universities in innovation by the Government of India. Coming to the academics part, we are having a very unique, inspiring and academic model. May it be the choice-based credit systems. Our curriculum is comparable with the world's top universities, and it's an industry-oriented 5.0 curriculum. We are having in our curriculum, we are also providing the elective scope of a subjects to choose for the students from major, minor, elective subjects. There are maximum part of the elective subjects the students can choose for pursuing a career as per his or her interest. After that, we are having a project-based learning. Our students participate in various national and international competitions. As just for information, currently we are hosting an international moot court competition where 24 teams from India and 4 teams across the world are participating. That's currently right now going live on our Facebook page and our YouTube page. All can join and see it over there. Similarly, we are having advanced technology integration with the premium partners and the premier industry outlook for the placement part. Just looking on a brief, the programs that we are offering. We are offering programs under School of Commerce and Management. That's BBA, MCom, BBA, BCom, BCom Honors International Communication. Now, when targeting over these courses, let's highlight one course of BCom International Taxation. Now, this is our premium course. This course we are running in collaboration with Association of Chartered Accountants of UK. When the students enroll for this course, he or she is automatically becoming a student of the Association of Chartered Accountants of UK. As after this, completing BCom honors from our university, student gets exempted for the 8 examinations out of the 13 that he or she has to appear to qualify for the chartered accountant working globally. ACCA degree is recognized by 160 countries across the globe to practice the profession of chartered accounting. So here student is left with only the 5 courses to do after completion of the BCom. He is getting exemption of this part over here. Similarly, we are offering the PhD and management MPhil courses after this thing. In engineering and technology, already discussed, we are offering BTech in computer science, artificial technology, BCA, MPhil, MTech, and diploma programs. As discussed, we are also running an Council of Architecture approved BArch and AMA courses and B-Plan and M-Plan courses from Institute of Planning Institute. The benefits, as I've already discussed earlier, what is the difference between the BArch and the B-Plan course. Now comes to the pharmacy part. In the pharmacy part, currently we are offering B Pharmacy and Diploma Pharmacy 2 courses, with which we are starting with an M Pharmacy and Doctorate of Pharmacy courses by Pharmacy Council of India in 2022. Now, as already discussed, pharmacy is also an upcoming course. As such, in pharmacy, Government of India has planned to open approximately 20 to 25,000 government open generic medicine shops to low-cost the cost of the pharmacy available in the market, to reach and give the basic pharmaceutical facilities to the local and the rural part of this country. So this is under the process of the Government of India. Similarly, the generic medicine business will also, the Pharmacy Council of India and the Government of India is also planning to place a new bill in the upcoming session of the Parliament, where the pharmacist will be allowed to prescribe a medicine also and give a first aid to the patient, coming person over there. This is basically done to overcome the shortage of the medical things in India. The second part, we are also offering in the School of Yoga Naturopathy, the courses in BSc Yoga and MSc Yoga. Now let's come to the School of Paramedical Sciences and the School of Health Sciences. Now, as in the pandemic, the scope of the School of Paramedical Sciences and Health Sciences have increased rapidly or a manifold. When we discuss the patients when entered in the hospitals in the pandemic cases, the doctor was not able to take care of each and every patient. Whereas oximeters to be installed, whereas the blood test reports to be taken, where were certain pioneer surgeries to be done, whereas the pulse rates to be monitored, so whereas the dialysis to be done for the kidney patients, and on the anesthesias to be provided to for the minor surgeries. So all these jobs that assist the doctors to complete their work and to load on them, the demand of these paramedical technicians have increased manifold in the last 2 years. Keeping that in mind, we are offering these technician courses at a level of diploma, undergraduate, masters, and research in the fields of optometry, radiotherapy, radiology, operation theater, anesthesia technology, medical lab technology, critical care technology, cardiovascular technology, dialysis therapy. After that, we go with the School of Agriculture. As already discussed, agriculture is also an upcoming course and is the only course and is the only field that has to be developed in a controlled way, keeping our natural resources, may it be of pure air, pure water, pure soil, and our underground water resources, with providing a good produce and organic produce that does not affect the health of the person who is consuming it. And we have to go for the second part of the green revolution and white revolution. Unless and until this is being done, the project or the thought or the vision of the Government of India to make India into a 5 trillion economy or double the GDP and the economy of the country is not possible, because India is an agriculture based country and more than 50 to 60% of this population and the value of the GDP is from agriculture. It is also to mention here that if we are not getting a good food, organic food, and a healthy food to eat with a good soil and a good underground level of a water or air. We cannot be a healthy unless we are not healthy. We cannot produce good brain. After that, let's go to the School of Applied Sciences. It is these in the School of Applied Sciences we are offering for the traditional courses. The person or the student who just wanted to go for the research based and an academic part, wants to teach, wants to go for the research based, cannot for the School of Applied Sciences. We are having undergraduate programs and postgraduate programs in the School of Applied Sciences in the basic fields made by medical, non-medical, biotechnology, forensic science. So forensic science over is an upcoming program. But the details for the same I have already discussed with it. Then physics, chemistry, mathematics, botany, microbiology, microchemistry, zoology, environmental sciences. These, besides these undergraduate and the postgraduate programs, we are offering doctorate programs in these two fields. After that, let's move on to the next course, the next school, made by the School of Legal Studies. We are having the School of Legal Studies providing degree in the various legal paths. It's approved by the Bar Council of India with the traditional courses and the BLLB, LLB, and LLM. So LLM over here, besides these two courses, we have just started current courses as already discussed the specialized paths. We are also offering a LLM, you can say, or the specialized training in the business and corporate laws, intellectual property rights, and other things. Now, the field of intellectual property rights and the law is also a very upcoming field of the cyber security. Rather as a to stop the banking fraud itself, banking laws, as the government has also developed a new board or created a new board by the name of Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board of India that's dealing with the NPA accounts or the fraud business accounts or the dead loan accounts to recover the loans. So there is a huge scope of being the lawyer in this part, but it is only a question where the student has to practice, what he has to study, where he has to go. That's very minutely to be decided what option he has to take care for an earning after completing his studies. So that it can be in the criminology also, it can be in the civil practice, it can be in his banking practice. Besides this, we are having a general diploma courses for a general students who want to excel or want to upgrade their knowledge in the field of law after graduation +2. These are one-year short-term courses. That is the diploma in the cyber laws, diploma in the business laws, and all other things that has to be included. Moving up next, we are having School of Humanities Sciences. These are general teaching courses for the students who are pursuing the students from arts. It may be general BA or the MA in education, sociology, political science, history, geography, English, and all. Basically, these humanities subjects are being taken by the students who are pursuing or who want to pursue their courses for the competitive exams or the government structural exams, made with the UPSC exams, made with the state level administrative exams, made with the banking exams, all other part of the government exams. When the student prepare for these competitive exams, he or she goes for these and courses so that he or she can devote more time in preparing for that competitive exams. Moving up next, we are having School of Hospitality Management, as already discussed with the audience. And the School of Hospitality Management, we are running two type of courses. One is BSc Hotel Management, that is being affiliated by our own course by the Jindal Global University. The other one is IHF, that's Institute of Hospitality Management. That is being run under the control of the Government of India. That's National Council of Hotel Management and Catering Technology. Over here, I would like to say that we are running one of the best HM institute in this part of the country. As in this 4-year course for the BHMCT and 3-year course for the BSc Hotel Management, we are providing 6 months to 1 year international training program included in the course, that too at no additional charges. The student, we are having a tabs with the hotel industries and the 7-star and the 5-star hotel chains in the Malaysia, Singapore, US, UK, and Switzerland. Depending on the student choice and the number of seats available in each country, we assure and make sure that each and every student of ours is getting at least a 6 months to 1 year of a practical training in these countries and then these 5 or 7 star hotels. And that too not an additional cost. The student has only to bear the hostel cost for staying over there if he is a day scholar. Otherwise, if a student is being taking this course as an hosteler course in our university, then even his accommodation, fooding charges are also included in the same fees. Moving next, we are having a School of Media Journalism, where we are providing the courses in BA General Mass Communication, PG Diploma in General Mass Communication, the directorate program. Now, these are the basic programs that are being run by the university. Now, let's come. What are the choice-based options? According to these choices, I trust the student has to make the options available to him. The choice-based options means now let's take one by one. What the student
Uh,
wants to do after completing his studies. His option was also dependent on choosing that he want to go for a job in industry, he want to prepare for a public services examination, he wants to go for his own startup and promote and the Make Up India and the Stand Up India project by going for the entrepreneurship programs, or he wants to pursue in his higher studies in the research and the academics field. He has to make the choice of his course or the career to be made on these four basic parameters. Well, let's talk about the placements. These are the certain details of the placement where our previous students have been placed, and these are the on the screen are the placement partners that companies are coming regularly in the campus virtually or physical part for the placement of our students. Now, what is our basic thing? What are we searching for? We are a club. We as university can collaborate and grow with both of its parts. That's your talent and our academic part. We were just over here to nurture your talent to come out of things. Here are some of the achievements and the sports our students have been done. Our students have participated in international yoga competition. Our students have won inter-university kabaddi competition over there in the state of Haryana. We are participating in all the major events and inter-university events that are being conducted by the Association of Indian Universities or the universities in Haryana at a national international level. The teams are going and are performing also on the same part. These are the few glimpses of the cultural events that are being done by the various students on the part. As it is depicted from the picture, you can say we are having a diverse campus. The students are being shown from the various different cultures of the country and abroad.
uh,
Having
excuse
a
me,
student, yes,
excuse
sir.
me, Doctor Saab. We have like 2:30. Like we have one more
Just 5 minutes more.
participant. So like they've been waiting for past so many time. Like
Just 5 minutes, sir.
just please, sir, can you wind it up?
Yes, sure. So we are having
Thank you.
student achievements. We are having students from various countries, current and approximately all states of the country. These are the basic facilities available, made be the cafeterias, transport, hostels, a gymnasium, and all other part. So these are the basic testimonials of the students we are having, as shown, as already discussed. The students are being shown from the Bangladesh, Nepal, Jammu and Kashmir, Kerala, Nigeria, and Assam. Now, besides this, we are also giving our scholarships to the students on basis of their merit. There are merit-based scholarships, post-based friendships, defense personal scholarships, sibling scholarships, and to provide the scholarships, we are conducting a test by the name of OSU Scholarship Admission Test. We are tapped with the national and banks for an EMI and an interest-free education loan facility that has been provided to all the students of it. So on the screen are our numbers available. If any of the student wants to talk to anything, so he can just approach us and go with it. With this, I would just like to wind up the things, and I'm open for any of the questions. If any of the questions are being asked by the students, so I'm just open to that. And Bhaveji, if anything is there in your mind, you can surely ask that.
We are going to circulate the PPTs among the students also, so that all the participants do their career conclave. So your universities, your contact details with the students also. Somewhere around 3,100 students have registered for the event, and with parents, we have a wonderful viewership of somewhere around 6,000 on our channel. So thanks a lot, Dr. Ramanjit Singh, for this wonderful presentation. So I'm going to invite design department from the APJ Satya University, Debendu Tripathi ji and Nidhi ma'am. Welcome.
Hello, sir.
And do excuse me for being, because we were all carried with the career counseling and all these things. So at times we couldn't keep track of our time. So please, you can continue from here.
Yes, sure.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
And thank you for your patience also. Thanks a lot. So anything you'll be sharing, so I can.
Yeah, I'm sharing. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Can you see this slide, sir?
No, I cannot see it. I cannot.
Okay. Share
You have to
screen,
share
please.
it, then I'll give it.
Sharing my screen.
It's okay.
Is it visible now?
It's coming, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is visible
Actually,
now.
sir, I cannot see the screen. I can see only the presentation. Please let me know
Yes,
if
ma'am.
whether
Your
you are
screen
able
is
to
visible.
see it or not. Is
Ma'am,
it
your
visible?
Yes, it is visible now.
Okay. Should I proceed now?
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
The
Okay.
platform is
Thank you.
yours.
Yes. Thank you, sir. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm here today on behalf of APJ Satya University, School of Design and Visual Arts, to give you an insight of the design industry. Today, we'll discuss about the design, the designers, career options, and much more. Moving on.
Ma'am, your screen is not
So,
visible.
my screen is not visible.
So, can you go to full screen, ma'am?
Yeah, I have enabled full screen option. Just a minute.
You're out of the screen. The screen has been
Sharing
removed.
it again. I'm sharing it again.
Yeah.
Just
No, it's okay.
inform me whether you are able to see it or not. I have shared my screen.
Yeah, it is there now. Can you see it?
Yes, now it's visible. Ma'am, go to full screen.
Okay. Yeah, I selected the option full screen. Sir, can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see the screen.
I can see the screen, but not full screen, ma'am. It's okay, ma'am. Please carry on.
It's okay.
Okay. All right. I was saying that we'll talk about designers, design process, the career options in design field, and much more. Moving on, design. The basic thing which one should know and which one must know before joining a design career or a design field is basics of design, like what is design. So as per Richard Seymour, a world famous designer, making things better for people is known as design. Okay. Next, there are n number of definitions for design. Each and every person has their own different perspective. They have different meaning, or they have different idea about design, like what is a design, how a design works. So we can also say that design is about making decisions in the phase of uncertainty, to which we have seen the examples of so many design innovations during the time of pandemic. Design is a human experience, it's a skill, it's an ability to mold environment and to suit material and emotional needs. With the help of this particular slide, we can take an example how design is a crucial part of everybody's life. We can see a girl brushing her teeth, she is having some food with the help of a spoon, she is carrying a backpack to carry the books, hair clip she is using, and a soft toy she is using. So each and everything from the very beginning. Can you see the slides?
Uh, Ma'am, we are able to see first slide only. It's not
Okay.
changing actually.
But my side it is changing, sir.
Yeah, now we
Can
can see.
somebody
Now we
share
can.
it on my behalf?
At times it can happen. Your cursor may be on the other side, so the
I'm changing the slides. Just a second. Let me just check. Uh, is it
because
moving? No, it is still.
Still, ma'am.
so
It's still.
you can operate from the left hand side, that small screen, so it will keep on changing on the main cursor.
Okay, just a second.
Yes,
Um,
it's working.
All right. Okay. I guess it will work now, right?
It's working.
Yeah.
It's okay now? Yeah. All right. Okay, so should I begin from the very start? What should I do?
You
Continue,
can
ma'am. Continue.
continue.
Continue. Okay. Okay, I'll continue. Okay, so I was on this slide, this particular slide, how design is being there in everybody's life, and everybody is taking an advantage of design, whether it is in any form. Sometimes people misunderstand about design. They think design is something like to make things beautiful, to make things attractive, to make things, appealing to others. But yes, apart from that, that's a one aspect of design. But apart from that, design is something which is which we can say that it's a problem solving tool. Design is something which the designer used to solve the problem of the society. To support my statement, we would like to see this picture. Here we can see a center table is being converted into a sitting space for two twins, and yes. Moving on, these are basically the categories of design. Design is itself a humongous field. It is very broad field. It has numerous subcategories, subdomain. It could be automobile design, textile design, interior design, graphic design, animation design, and many more. Furniture design, and there are n number of opportunities and options in the field of design. It depends on your interest and your desire, what you wish to be in your future. Designer, the second thing. Designer, to know about a designer, there are few students who are from non-design background, who do not have anybody in their family from this particular background. So sometimes people wonder ki how do they look, who are the designers, who can be the designer. So my dear, the answer to question is everyone is a designer. How? Everyone is a designer. We will refer this picture to support the statement. We can see a tree and the nest. So the nest or the outlook of the nest is basically considered as design, and the bird who created the nest is termed as or is considered as designer. So we can say that design and designers are everywhere across us. They are in our surroundings. Everybody can be a designer. Moving on, designers, if we talk about designers, okay, if we talk about designers in technical terms, we would say designers are basically the change agents in the society. Designers are those who bring change in the society. We can take any example. For example, a car or initially to travel, the cycle was invented, then motorcycle, then car. After car, it was like initially it was 4-seater, then 5-seater. Nowadays it comes as 7-seaters. The luxury has been improvised. Also, I told design is a problem solving tool. So nowadays, each and everything ergonomically designers are working. Like initially, they felt in Alto car or Maruti Suzuki car, it was not more spacious. So nowadays, the car which are being designed by the designers, they keep this particular point in mind. So to maintain the comfort of the driver or the person who is sitting inside the car. Designers' basic goal is to improve the conditions of the society in any aspects through physical changes. And to be a good designer or to be a great designer, one must be adventurous, ready to break barriers, explorative, and daring. Next question which comes to mind, everybody's mind, like why do we actually design? What is the need of design? Why do somebody need to design something? If I am having a cell phone, why is there a need to design it again and again? So for that, I would say everything is not perfect, and everything there is scope of further improvement in improvisation in each and everything. Also, this is one of the parameter, and the second parameter is basically to fulfill the need of human beings for continuous development and for continuous growth. Okay, so we'll talk about the entrance exams of design. In any university, wherever you go, wherever you take admission, to crack a design entrance exam, one must keep three things in their mind, and one must practice three things in their daily life, daily routine. First is to try to sketch everything which you see in your surroundings. Just sketch everything. Sketching is one of the main thing which is very crucial and very essential for a person to be a good designer. Second is browse newspapers and magazines and online sites relevant to your field, your area of interest in design. Next is to take ideas from your surrounding, whether it is from a culture, from advertisement, from posters, from banners, from anything it is. Next, career in design. So this is the biggest question, and today's webinar is based on this. Careers in design, each and every domain. Initially I talked about interior design, automobile design, packaging design, and any kind of design. So each and every domain comes up with almost around 20 to 25 career options. For example, an animator, what an animator can be, it could be a person who can design the character design. It could be a character designer, it could be some sound editing effect. And fashion design person can be a fashion stylist, fashion photographer, visual merchandiser. It could be a textile consultant, quality manager person. It could be a manager, production manager, which handles all the production. Same with graphic designer. It could be a person who can work as a typographic designer, logo designer. Nowadays, there are so many small films being launched, so each and everybody needs a different identity. So logo making is one of the, I would say, a growing industry, and it would be definitely high time to time. An interior design person can be a window design display person, it could be a visual merchandiser, furniture designer, and the material consultant, and many more. Just a minute, I'm just scrolling the slides. All right. So how do a designer think and how do a designer act? This is the basic and this is very crucial thing about a designer. No matter from which particular domain or which specialization you are, each and every designer follow a same process. So we'll discuss about the process in the coming slides, like how a person or how a designer designs something, how the ideas come to their mind, how do they create things which are not existing nowadays and which might exist in coming future. Okay, so this is basically the process which our designer follows. So this is the first step it is the define the problem. So for this step, the designer's observation skill is very crucial and very must for a person to be a good designer. The person must observe the things in their surrounding. First step is to identify a problem. The designer looks here and there and observe the society and find whether the society is facing any problem. After identifying a problem, the designer brainstorm. They think about the problem, like what is the problem, why the problem is being there, why the problem is existing, and what are like how the problem can be rectified. Afterwards, the person do research, they do intense research, and they generate ideas ki how what kind of works has been done previously to solve such problem, whether the work has been done or not. They generate ideas are being generated. After idea generation, they develop the ideas. They streamline their ideas, their thoughts into a to create a process. Afterwards, there are chances a designer might design 20 ideas, he might think of 30 ideas, he might think of 4 or 5 ideas too. Afterwards, a best idea is being chosen, which is basically termed as the design solution. Then the prototype, a small size product of of the design solution is being designed. Afterwards, it is being tested. If it is working correct as it was supposed to work, then the designer launch the thing. And if it is not so, then they rectify the things and they redesign and they re-improvise the things, and afterwards that thing is being launched in the market to help the society. It could be in various forms. So to make you understand better, I would take an example. This is one of the works done by our students. This is basically escapism. So this work is the inspiration of this work is from COVID-19, the pandemic, when everything was shut down. Everybody got stuck in their homes, and there was no way to go out, and people are feeling bad, feeling scared. There was no hope. Everybody was nobody didn't know ki what will happen in future, how they will overcome the situation, whether we will be overcome or not, or will like feel the same. So this is how a student, one of our students, came with a concept that she wanted to create some outfits, or some create some provide a design solution in form of providing some relaxed feeling, some calm, cool, such kind of things. So this is how a design student works. This is brain mapping. They wrote all the thoughts which came to their mind regarding escapism, and this is how they create the sources of inspiration. So this was basically the source of inspiration. Like there is a girl and there are so many building noise and pandemic stage, everything is being shut down, and the person who is feeling also, who is going all through this, he or she, they want to escape from the field. So this is basically the inspiration. Afterwards, students do intense research regarding the trends in the industry. They forecast the colors, what would be the colors for what would be the suitable colors, then the materials to support to create the garments, the range sheets, the fabric, what kind of fabric would be used to create the outfits. This is how our design work. It is a long journey. It is not just like today an idea came to my mind and tomorrow I'll be ready with the solution. It needs almost 3 to 4 months to study and to research each and everything in detail. Here we can see the sketches, the options which I spoke about. The student or the designer will come up with so many options. Here we can see that this is one of the options which is being finalized in the form of specification sheet. Specification sheet we can consider as in and out. हर एक चीज होता है इसके अंदर, each and everything. Taking from the fabric to the stitches to each and everything is being covered there, and the cost, like how they will launch at what price, selling price is being decided. So this is how a designer work. Afterwards, the pictures, the garments are being shot, and later on they are incorporated in form of a catalog to appeal the clients, because nowadays promotion is very crucial to make yourself stand better in market. So this is the whole process which a student gone through. It's almost 5 to 6 month journey to design a single collection. And these are some of the works of the graphic designer students. Because of time constraint, I cannot explain each and everything, each and every domain in detail. So yes, these are few of the outcomes of our students, graphic design student, who worked for a promotion campaign for Shushiko. The brochures are being developed, newspaper advertisements, visiting cards, packaging. Likewise, in animation and multimedia design, a character is being designed with using different material, uh, different type of material. It could be clay, it could be POP, it could be some soft material also. And step by step pictures are being taken in a series. In a particular series, the things are being shot, and afterwards voiceover is done. Audio and visual effects are also added. So this is how an animator work. Interior design student also, they visit a particular site, they look out for the materials, they look out for the possibility, whether in form of space, organization, or in form of comfortable to the person. So they look out for the possibilities, and this is what I was talking about, a prototype, a, a complete thing in a short small size, which will be further executed in the actual place. So this is how interior design student works. Next, at ASU, School of Design and Visual Arts offer 2 degrees. One is Bachelor of Design and the second is a Master of Art. Each with 4 specializations. One is Fashion Design, Interior Design, Graphic Design, and Animation and Multimedia. BDES program is for 4 years, and Master's program is for 2 years. Eligibility criteria, if we talk about any student from any stream after passing their 12th, they can apply for BDES programs, and student who has done graduation, no matter in any field, they can apply for masters in. So the prime objective, if we talk about the prime objective of our school's prime objective is to develop an aptitude for innovation and research. And the second aptitude is to encourage the enjoyment and satisfaction in the process of developing and making things. Here you can have a look of the studios and the classes which ASU practices. We conduct indoor and outdoor classes. There are few of the works of our students. These are a glimpse of the classes, the studios, how students classes are being taken in outdoor too, and some of the there are few of the works. And yes, this is the most important slide I would love to highlight. This is basically the students which you can see drawing on a wall. They are not from a design, they are from other domain. But yes, this is the plus point of APJ Satya University. Nowadays many universities are following this, but yes, APJ Satya University is following the concept of liberal arts from the day of its establishment. Means from 2010 it is following the concept. The students from other domains can also acquire new skills. They are free to choose other subjects, other creative subjects, where they can acquire new skills and explore their creativity. So this is how APJ practices and APJ works. These are few of the pictures of the workshops. Yes, of course, time to time workshops are being conducted in the campus. Outside the campus also, we take our students to field visits, various industry visits, and there are a lot more workshops being held at ASU to make our students as well as our faculty update. These are few of the testimonials. I would like to share the success stories of few of our students. She is Miss Aarti, and she is a fashion designer and stylist. She has worked as assistant designer under Anju Modi, and she one of her biggest achievement was to work as a stylist, and she styled outfits for Chiranjeevi at Saira movie. Moving on, she's our next student, Kratika Malhotra. She is also a stylist, and she is now in Mumbai. She is based in Mumbai now. She worked under Dharma Production, Sunshine Productions, and she has worked for so many movies. Sheena Sachdeva is another student, but yes, she is not. Launched her own label named as Sheena Sachdeva, and she was a very bright student, and she excelled herself in field of surface ornamentation. And now, Manish Arora and Ritu Beri are her major clients. Kanchan Salunke, she is a social media influencer and YouTuber. Yes. Last but not the least, Ayushi Bandil and Deepak Singh Khushwa, they are founders and head designers of Artio.com. Students may visit their websites to see their work, how effectively and how impressive and how creative work they are doing. These are few of the highlights where our students presented their work. They showcased their work at different platforms. Interior students showcase their works at some art galleries and some other places. But yes, these are fashion design students' work. You can see, as I told, key illustrations are being made, and out of which few selected designs are being executed. So this is how our designer work. They just i mean uh, uh, portray their creativity on 2D on flat paper, and afterwards the same thing is being executed in form of 3D output. Our students showcase their work at India Runway Week. So these are the highlights of the works which are being done by students of APJ Satya University. These are basically the glimpse of Elan, which is the annual fest. It is every year held at ASU, APJ Satya University. So students of every year, not only the final year, every year students showcase their work, their work, and for a fashion show, the students of every domain collaborate and they work together. So they also develop a skill of team worker, which is very crucial when they will be working in the industry. The interior students might design for the interior, the display, the things, and the graphic student create the hoardings, logos, and the promotional activities. So these are the highlights of the school. Thank you. I hope I was able to make you understand better about design. In case of any queries, please feel free to reach out to the details given on the screen. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yes,
it was indeed
thank
a
you, ma'am.
wonderful one. So, Debendu sir, can you? There's one question
Yes,
is asked. What is
yes.
the scope for fashion stylist and how to be a fashion stylist?
Okay. So, scope of fashion stylists nowadays, we can see the media, the performing arts are, at biggest, and they are achieving a lot nowadays. OTT platforms, Instagram, each and everything is there, and there is a growing scope for fashion stylist. To being a fashion stylist, one person can pursue a design course. Afterwards, in almost in every university we provide an internship, which is basically where the student will visit the industry and they will work there in the industry, and they'll join the industry. Afterward, they can get to know how to promote their things and how to showcase their things with the help of not only with the help of this garments or outfits, with the help of different accessories, different props. And yes, this is the best thing about design, where people from across all domain they work together. For example, a stylist, if I'm talking about a stylist, a person or a celebrity has to dance on a stage, so it will get with so many things. There might be an interior designer person who could be designing the stage, or who could be designing the props. So this is how a stylist get placed.
I want to add, thank you, ma'am. I want to add one thing. Each and every course at APJ Satya University is research based. Nowadays, without research, any designer, they can't work or they can't move anywhere. Research is the basic thing, and each and every course is supported by a complete, research process, uh, which is very important in industry also nowadays. Without research, you can't do anything. Without survey, you can't do anything. Okay, so this is the one of the aspect from APJ Satya University. And as we are liberal arts university, we teach our student extra subjects, like extra 11 categories. These core areas will give a student confidence, okay, in different domain like basic engineering and mathematics, philosophy and reasoning, history, foreign languages. There are so many domains like other other field. So student will feel quite comfortable when they will work, when they will go to industry. They are more confident because of their background, because of their foundation.
Okay, that's wonderful. Even the students are even waiting for your seminar on design. There is one more question on design. What one should take up for art and craft after 10th class? Art and
Can you
craft.
Okay,
Uh,
actually, art and craft is that is a different part. Design is basically, as a ma'am said, that a different design is a little bit different than art and craft. Uh, like design is basically a problem solving process. Okay, that is directly related to utility as well as aesthetics, not only aesthetics part. So after 10th, yes, that is, if you like to do all art and craft, you can do that. That is a way of expression, but that will help you to understand design in future, and that is basically, it will help you to communicate visually. So you can do practice, but design is altogether a different domain. Especially in India, we are confused with painting, art, design, all those things, and this confusion is very important. Okay, but nowadays parents and students, they are quite aware of all these fields, all these medias. And if you see that the policies, government policies, make in India, startup India, all those things are related, somehow related to design and designers. So I think design is our future, especially in India. Okay,
and the
so
last
please.
last question is it's very like relevant question for 10th or the 11th class students. They are asking, what is more relevant for designing, IP, that is information practices, or they choose economics as an optional subject if they want to go into designing in 11th and 12th, IP or economics? It's a student kind of a question.
That is up to you. That is up to you, because now if you see a new education policy, they are also saying go whatever you like. Okay, because now the design is to understand design, to acquire skill in design. All universities or institutes, they have specific structure. Like in our university, first 1 year will be foundation, then next 2 year will be specialization, and last you have to go to industry. Okay, so you don't need to worry about all those things. But only thing, as a designer, I will suggest you, please do sketching. Visual communication is very important. Okay, because in India, like theoretical part is a different thing, but in India the basic challenge is execution part. Okay,
Yeah.
it is very easy, you means we are rich in concept, very rich, but we used to fumble when during the time of execution. So design is totally hands on. Okay, you have to practice, you have to do things. Okay, so my suggestion is very simple. Try to do brain sketching, doodling. Okay, that will help you a lot. Okay, that is the only way to communicate visually with your client. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all. I
Thank
would
you.
like to request the principal, Father Savari Raj, for the word of thanks. And Father, it's really nice that you've been here for entire day.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Father, you are mute. Father, you are mute.
When I took over as a principal of Rosary Senior Secondary School, Radio Colony, Delhi, I could see the confusion in the minds of the parents and the students. After completing their 10th standard, they did not know what subject to be taken for 11th and 12th. So I saw the confusion in the minds of the children as well as in the parents. Then I started talking with my teachers. Then they advised me that better to go for career conclave. That is what we came and in contact with Mr. Pavesh Suryakant. When we contacted him just 3 months before, we wanted to have it physical program in our own campus, expecting almost 1,000 students of our own students and neighboring schools. But when I see yesterday and today, the total number of the viewers, it has crossed more than 8,000 students. That means it has gone across all over India. Wherever it is possible, we have forwarded, and many of the students and parents benefited. Therefore, I would like to thank Mr. Pavesh and his team for a wonderful job that you have been doing it for last 2 days. Of course, we had a number of meetings in the school, but you are the one who contacted every universities and the colleges, institutions, and the speakers. And then the speakers and the universities, institutions, representatives came and presented very well, which I am sure that my students and the rest of the school students understood. Therefore, we could see number of questions coming in the messages. Some of them we could able to address, and I'm sure that the coming days you will be addressing them. So thank you very much for being part of us, and you are part of our Rosarian family. You are most welcome at any time to give counseling once again to our own students. Thank you very much, and we wish you all the best for the coming days to do more program like this. I also would like to thank the representatives from the different universities who had come, various universities from OP, Jindal, then we had Bca, Satya University, then Mahendra University, Marwad University. There are so many universities really represented to guide our students and the parents. I am indebted to them for coming and sharing their insights on career and their own institutions, which will help our students easily to access to the universities as well as in the career life. In the meanwhile, I also would like to thank my own ex-Rosarians. Really, I am making part of them, making them part of my own school now. After coming, I met so many of them, and then yesterday and today, few of them voluntarily came and presented their knowledge on career and their field. Really, it was wonderful to have all three of them today. Really, I'm happy that they are with us. I'm sure that they are also going to guide me. They are going to lead me. It is their own school. It's our school. They are going to be part of our school. I also have given general notice to all the ex-Rosarians to visit the school at any time. Even they can. I have given a designated day and time to visit the school. So I am hoping that all the Rosarians will come back to us, and then they will take the school one step further. And then I would like to thank our chief guest of the day, Father Tavamani, who is the director for the diocesan schools, Delhi Catholic Archdiocese, as well as Sister Merlin, the principal of St. Mary's School, Mayurvigar Phase 3. Really, they also shared their experience, the knowledge to our students, and all the students really, I'm sure that they enjoyed and then benefited out of this career conclave of both the days, yesterday and today. So once again, thank you very much to all the parents, students, staff of Rosary Senior Secondary School, and then guardians of all the students. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, Father. And from
Thank
my
you.
end, uh, as a career counselor and editor of this Global Education News, I really want to thank you, Father, taking such a bold initiative, not withdrawing from a career conclave, rather giving us a chance to go online. We
Yes.
just thought it might be an experiment, but this experiment has really turned out to be a wonderful initiative from your end. We have reached somewhere around 6 to 7,000 students throughout India. That's
Yes.
huge. We now have at least 14 hours of content on our YouTube.
Yes.
Okay, where more than 10 to 12 universities have come down. And during this, I would also like to thank Miru ma'am for getting our presenters ready, EMC ready, Donald, Harshita, and Ohil. So thanks a lot to Miru ma'am. Wonderful things. I would not like to forget these two very engaging people, Deepak sir
Deepak,
and,
really.
and Inakshi ma'am. Inakshi ma'am guided us with a lot of designs. Hats off to Inakshi ma'am and Deepak sir. Deepak sir kept track of each and every activity. That's is very important also. And very important is Mr. Sanjeev Arora. Like he's a chairperson of FII. He handles branding and sponsorship of so many good institution and public company. But when I discussed with them that we are doing this thing for a school and a thing, and we were struggling with the platform, so he guided us a very simple platform called StreamYard, and he really managed all the contacting the people and students, parents. Okay, so in that very thankful to Mr. Sanjeev also. And Father, once again, thanks a lot.
Thank
And I'm
you.
really waiting for much more opportunities
Sure, sure.
relating with the teachers and students. Thank you, Father. And
Thank
your
you. Thank
blessings are
you.
needed indeed.
Yes.
Thank you,
Thank
Father.
you. Thank you very much. Thank you.